Okay, here we go. Welcome back to Animal Well. This game fucking rules. However, I did everything that I could do, right? Whoop. I did everything I could do. I played the game for 40 hours. I got all the eggs, I got the true ending, and I got 10 rabbits. However, I believe that there are 20 rabbits. I think. And so it is now time. I looked everywhere. I did everything I could think of to try to find any more rabbits, and I cannot figure out any of them. But I think that I know where there are rabbits, right? And so it is now time for me to start asking for vague hints from specific viewers. All right. So it's still like a no backseating kind of thing, but I am going to start asking questions. So, first things first, we're going to go to the most obvious spot, the spot that has given me the very most trouble, the most vexing mystery of the entire game, which is this room over here. So, first, here's my question. Because I think that I had this spoiled for me. Does the puzzle in this room... Okay, I guess here's my first question. Is the puzzle contained to this room? That's the question. Or do I have to do something in another room? And I think that the answer is I have to do something in another room. I think that I had this spoiled for me. So this is an official question that is open to the floor. It's a yes or no question. The yes or no is the puzzle contained to this room? That would be yes. Or if anything, if you have to do anything in any other room, then... no. Right? Does that make sense? Let me just show you what I think I heard. So, I watched a speed run of this game, and the speed run was spoiler-free. Spoiler-free speed run. However, then YouTube was like, oh, you want Animal Well videos, do you? Well, here's a thumbnail that suggests that one puzzle is to get through this room without touching the floor. Or maybe you only have to get across this without touching it. But it might be the whole thing. Alright, so we're gonna go across this entire room without touching the floor. Oh, hang on. Which I guess we could also do with the frisbee. But anyway, so first thing I'm doing here is, like I said, I think I got this spoiled for me from a YouTube thumbnail. I immediately averted my eyes, but I couldn't help but ingest this information. However, like, I don't know what I'm expecting to happen. You know? Like, what do I think is gonna happen when I do all this? Okay, that didn't do anything. Okay, maybe that's not it. But yeah, here we are. Like, I'm ready and primed. Is DBZ or Demensive, is one of you two still here? 'Cause yeah, this is like the thing. Okay, so you are still here. All right. Do you have like a hint loaded up? Didn't you say that you got a hint for this and still found it pretty hard? I'd like to hear what the hint is. I wonder what that YouTube thumbnail that I saw was. I had the right idea. Okay. So yeah, and I mean, the idea was just I got spoiled from YouTube, kind of, but I don't really know what the nature of it is. A game children play? Oh, which is like the floor is lava. But like, it's such a... It's such an odd thing because, like, even though I know what you're saying, it's not necessarily like, I still don't know what to do with the information, you know? Oh, whoops. Like, this is where I get confused as far as like what's well, right. So we'll get into that once we see what the actual solution is. Right. So but yeah, that is the thing where it's like where yeah, like where in the game is the clue? I don't know. So I wonder then, like, what floor are we even avoiding? This one down here? Or, Okay, let me... So, the idea of not touching the floor, what room does it pertain to? Is it this room, or is it this room, or is it both? And I'm just, like, asking for an answer. This is not internal monologue anymore. This is just, what fucking room are we even talking about? It's multiple rooms. So, like, what's the start and end point then? So, like, yeah, so, like, what... Which means I'm basically just asking for the answer here, but that's fine. Like, that's where we are. Yeah, start and end point, yes. Because I would like to dissect the puzzle a little bit. And so I'm jumping around. Okay, so... Top right of the room with the 3 dogs. Okay. So... Whoa. Okay, hang on a second. Let's just, let's get through here. Okay, so that does at least explain why this is here. So that makes sense. I mean, it somewhat makes sense. And then you need to... Okay, and then we need to drop into water. So that probably would not be this way. I can't imagine. Unless, like, can we practice doing, like... Yeah, like, that's never gonna happen. So we would probably go up here and come down like this. Whoops. Okay, hang on. Instead of, like, doing it like that, let's just, So we could come up here, okay. And we could get over here and we could go in the water here. Except that there's ghosts in the water. So we would get hurt before we touch the water, which might be bad. We could also go in there. But, like... Yeah, like, I'm gonna... If that's the puzzle, I'm gonna raise some concerns here about, like... Wait a second, though. Okay, I do understand it mechanically. Because when we the reason that water is important is because when we drop in the water, the respawn point is going to be in there. And wait a second. Hang on. I'm actually understanding, and I think I get the puzzle, and I think that I should have thought of it, actually. Where is there a remote tower? I need a remote tower. Because I am now understanding what the puzzle is. Let me explain. So the puzzle of this room is that we want to be in here while the switch flips, but we can't be because there's no switch in here and the remote doesn't work. And so if we leave and we hit a switch, then we can't get in there because now the outside one is done. So the puzzle, this is actually really clever. The puzzle is we have to jump out from this spot and then not touching the floor makes it so that our respawn point never updates, and we have to find somewhere where we can flip the switch and then respawn on the other side of the door after the switch has been flipped. That's the puzzle. And that makes perfect sense. This is actually really exciting, I think. Oh man, I wish I had thought of this. But yeah, this is just like a little too clever for me, you know? It's up here. Yes, it's up here. So what we're gonna have to do is get up like this. Okay, just safely now. I'm getting extra high to be safe. Flip the switch like that. And now we have to respawn in the other room, which we'll do by jumping this way. Dude, this is an awesome puzzle. And I think that it's perfectly reasonable to think of this yourself. Because like I'm saying, you just have to think about the mechanics. Where if I do this, I respawn in the last place that I was standing. Would I say Five Guys is slightly better than McDonald's? I think Five Guys is significantly better than McDonald's. It's not even close. Like, I don't go to McDonald's, right? McDonald's just isn't good enough for me to even go to. But Five Guys, on the other hand, is a treat. It's excellent. Okay. This is actually awesome. I'm a little disappointed I didn't think of this. But at the same time, this is very complex. Like, this is far more complex than anything else I've seen in this game. And so, you know. Ah. Because, yeah, and that's exactly the kind of thing that, like, a lot of people with puzzles, they do just have the mentality of, like, how is it, oh, like, you take, like, just the actions that need to be taken, instead of the logic, right, and you go, like, oh, how, you know, and then it's easy to think, like, how are you supposed to figure out to do this, like, very specific sequence of things, But yeah, if you think about, like, what you're actually trying to achieve. Oh, okay. All right, here we go. Now, if I was really cool, I could frisbee jump right now. We could just do, like, one of those special frisbee jumps. But I'm not that cool. I have to get over that thing, which is really brutal. Here, what if we were to practice the, like, if you were to get really into this, you could frisbee jump off of a bubble, and then you could bubble jump off of a frisbee. I'm resetting the room just because I want the... And so, and also, like, actually, there's an ad playing now, so I don't want to talk about the next thing until the ads are over. But it's about how, because the thing is, if the puzzle was just like, you know, don't touch the floor and drop into water, with an arbitrary start and end point, right? Then it's like there's no way to figure the puzzle out because you just don't even know what the parameters are. You know what I mean? And that's like what I was saying about the waterfall puzzle in Final Fantasy XII when I was struggling to figure that out, was I was like, I don't know what the rules are. I don't know what the start and end point is, you know? I don't know what triggers what, right? Like, oh, you're telling me that that if I just go through the room without touching the floor, then a door is just gonna magically open for some reason, right? Like, if that was what happened, that's stupid. Because, like, you know, those laws have... How do I do that part? That's tripping me up. Okay, hang on. We have to think about how to get over this wall. And Matt, how's it going? But anyway, what I'm saying is, when you think about, though, the idea of, like, it's like the not touching the floor is the means to an end, and the end is the fact that when you fall in water, you respawn on the last spot that you touched ground, right? That's the mechanic that you're exploiting. And so that then defines for you what your start and end period is, because then you think about, what is a place that I want to teleport back to, right? After doing what? And that is behind the wall after you flip the switch. And then the end point is water, because that's how you teleport. Okay. I need to figure out how to get over this wall. Oops. Is there some other tool that I'm forgetting about that would help me here? It's funny because this wall right here is kind of explained now a little bit, like in a... that wasn't good. Ooh. We gotta figure out what the move is here. Wait, what if I... Okay, I have, like, kind of a sketchy idea here. Oh, no, but the other... Yeah, well, so that's kind of what I'm starting to think. Is like, a multi-bubble strat. Where, like, I try to shoot one on the other side. Oh, whoops. Okay, hang on. So this is the part we need to practice. Everything else is easy. Okay, that... It does actually shoot him over there if you do that. I think I just need to do a quicker execution. As in, like, we... Oh, you're right! I forgot about firing the bubble down. Oh, yeah, I always forget about that. Okay, so it's actually something like... We come over here, we jump over, and we do that. Oh, God! That is scary. But okay. Let me practice that one more time. Yeah, that's how you do it. Okay, awesome. Yes. Totally forgot about downward bubble shot. Alright, here we go. squeezing up through here is going to be a little tricky. Ah! That's what I was afraid of. There is a way to gain more height per jump. In fact, I'm gonna... Okay, I had to practice that a little bit because I haven't been doing that. Oh yeah, you're right, you're right. Oh, spam downward. I could have actually saved myself by just shooting a bubble down in that last spot where my bubble popped. I could have just shot down, you know, and been fine. So I gotta remember that also. Oh no. Yeah, DBZ. I had to be told, like, how to do it. Or, well, I had to be told just the fact that, like, the end point, or the start point is up there and the end point is in water. And I'm like, water? What the fuck are you talking about? And then, like, the actual solution to the puzzle popped into my head of, like, oh, I get it. The whole idea of this puzzle is that when you fall in water, it teleports you to your last grounded position. And so you can stand in there and then jump to somewhere. Fuck. You can stand in there. Yeah, I would have understood that tip, actually. Yeah. Like, I think that would be a really good tip. That where I could have solved the puzzle based on that. But yeah, instead I was just, you know, the puzzle, or the information that I had gotten, by accident from YouTube was just that you're not supposed to touch the floor for a while. And so, like, that idea just didn't make any sense to me why that would be. But then when I was told, oh, you have to fall in water, then I was able to, like, reverse engineer the logic from there. Okay, here's when I need to start doing this. Fuck! Okay, it turns out that's actually the hard part. Ah! Why was I facing right? This is fucking tough. Alright, alright, alright. Do it like my life depends on it. All right, here we go. Here we go. That's gonna pop? No? Okay. Ugh, of course, I was too low. And there's a fucking dog here, of course. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, okay. Yep. Too far left. Bubble hit the wall. It should be known, by the way, if you don't know, just watching, vines break bubbles. So that's why, when I get over to the left side on this part, I'm, like, really kind of pussyfooting around. Because we have to get under this vine, and then when we shoot right here, we can't hit the vine. But left, you can't hit the bricks. Oh, okay, okay. Alright, let's just kind of slow and steady this. Oh my god. That part is really rough. Because if the bubbles hit the wall, they break, and... So it's like you gotta be conscious of, like, where on the bubble are you standing to be able to shoot it in a spot where it's not gonna break. But then also, like, you can't spend too much time lining it up. Nah, I just gotta be better. You can't spend too much time lining it up because... you know, you're dropping. If I don't get this one, I'll see what you're talking about. Whoa. Okay, so. Fucking hell, dude. Alright, fine. Hang on, there's a dog that's gonna kill me. Okay. What am I trying to do? Okay, so what are we talking about here? If we go... Oops, that's the bouncy ball now. Okay. Yeah, I get it. And then that kind of just gets you out pretty easily. I don't know, Cruton. I don't know if it's anything specific. Kind of a bad bubble spot. There we go. Okay. That bubble hit the platform. Man, this is fucking hard. But this is teaching me a lot, right? About like how to really cleverly think about mechanics. And then also that like, yeah, some of these are going to be fucked up difficult probably. It's going to be any one of these, Dickie. Any one of these. Okay, there we go. The dog got me. The dog got me. I'm pissed. I'm dead. Alright. If I load my game, I have all my soul hearts back, so let's just do that. By the way, you can see on the file select screen that I played through the game a second time. Just trying to speed run it to see if I was right about the clock, and I was right about the clock. Where it's like the numbers that are written on the door with the UV light are the number of minutes that door stays open. I beat it in like 2.5 hours or something on my replay. But the fastest door to close is 30 minutes. So yeah, if you want all 3 rewards from the clock, you have to beat it in 30 minutes. It was just like a little visual thing that gets added to your house. And it gets added to all your houses, I think. Like, I'm pretty sure it got added to the house in this file as well. Oh my god. I tried to do the high jump there. Yeah, exactly. Similar to that. I tried to do the high jump there to get out of the way of the dog, but I missed it. Fuck. And now we're gonna get dog locked. No? Okay. I made it out. Okay. fucking this dog, dude! Okay, okay. We might have to throw the frisbee. No, that doesn't even... That wouldn't work. I hate this dog. Like, I'm not even able to make it to the hard part because this fucking dog keeps getting me. I have a long-held position that it would be a net positive on the quality of video games if all dogs were removed from all video games. Okay, okay. Okay, okay, there we go, there we go. We're through that part. Dude, my thumb is sweaty. I don't like how I'm lined up here. There we go. There we go. I've done it. We made the switch. Now I just gotta make it into water. Which I don't want to hit the ghosts over to the left. I feel like they don't want me to do that. And so we're just gonna go slow and steady. Slow and steady. Boom. And there we go. There it is. We're on the other side of the door. That's the puzzle. Oh, that's so cool. This was the biggest mystery in the entire game for me. Ah, and it loops around into a button like that. That makes sense. That explains, like, all the other stuff. The fact that it loops around like that. Alright, cool. What a crazy puzzle. Whoop. Alright, alright. Excellent. So now... Whoa, the dog got up in here somehow! So now I gotta figure out, like... You left your frisbee over the 3? And went right... Hang on, hang on. I mean, one thing that I could see it being also would be if you were able to somehow get down here. Yeah, but this is just too much. If you could get over here just long enough to hit your remote, you know? Then it's like right there, which is part of what's funny about the puzzle, you know? Actually, I have an idea of another solution. Just for fun. Oh, there's vines right there, actually. I was thinking throw frisbee, jump up here, land on frisbee. You would come in here. While you're in here, you would hit your remote. Oh, but that doesn't spawn you back in there. Never mind. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, anyway, all right, let's or oh. Wait a second. Does this go all the way? No. Okay, anyway. Hang on, we're popping over here. Get that out of here. Hey, get these dogs out of here. Oh, this actually, this is the video. Okay, so this is the video whose thumbnail I saw and title. And the title is Floor is Lava Bunny Alternative. So I read the words Floor is Lava Bunny and was just like, what the fuck does that mean, you know? But it was something, you know? But okay, let's take a look at the alternative. So okay, yeah, doing the frisbee jumps. Oh, right, because if you stand on switch blocks, it doesn't update your spawn point. Yeah. That makes sense. I was actually thinking about that while we were doing it. But, you know, I didn't see a spot where it was really all that relevant. Okay. So, genuine question. Right here. Okay, so he jumps on the frisbee like this. Why doesn't he just use the remote to flip switch right now? Instead of getting into this and then getting back on the frisbee, isn't this exactly the same as if he just hit the remote button? I guess I'll see. Oh, okay, and then you drop into the water right there. Yeah, that's really clever. But still, like, I don't understand why not, right here, just hit the switch, hit the remote. Oh, you can't remote while you're standing on the frisbee? I see. I didn't realize that. All right. So there's that. That's pretty cool. Yeah, bubbling through here seems crazy. I like my method. I like how I did it. All right. So now then, Now we bring the question back to what's going on with this. I bubble well. I've played a lot of Super Mario Bros. 2. Or just Mario in general, I suppose. Okay, so I'm also curious about this. I now have 11 bunnies. So this, is this puzzle completely self-contained in this room, or do I enter from another room? I feel like this could possibly be maybe like a flute situation where you, because the only time I can think of where you go where you would teleport would be a teleport, right? And so you know what I found out? If you hold R, it puts you a half step up. So you can do this. Anyway, what if it's like, 1, 3, 4, 5. Right? Hang on. 1, 3, 4, 5. 2, 1, 2, 4, 2, 1, 1, 3, 1, 1. Oh, I fucked up right there. Tomorrow, Hundo? I can't tomorrow, but maybe Monday. Okay, I tried to play the ceiling as a song. Is what I was doing there. That's like what a lot of my suspicions are about a lot of things. We could try that again, except instead of the base being 1, maybe we ignore the base. So it's like... Wait. Did I even do it right, what I was trying to do there? Okay, okay. So nothing like that. So yeah, I imagine that this puzzle is something flute based. I'm just trying to figure out which part of the room has the flute information. The grass could be one thing. But I don't really see it in the grass. Let me just be able to see better here. Autopsy Simulator? I have not heard of that. Do you guys remember Surgeon Simulator? I feel like that was the first game that was like tongue-in-cheek simulator. Like as a joke, you know? Where it was a game that was very silly and not really much of a simulator. It was like the OG, yeah. There was also a game called Soda Drinker Pro that kind of started the trend as well. Where that one wasn't called Soda Simulator, but it was like a joke game where you walked around and drank soda. Soda Drinker Pro. Because I think that was before Surgeon Simulator even. Alright, so let me just ask a real question that I would like an answer for, right? What visual element of this room is the clue? You know, like what's the thing? What visual element of the room am I supposed to notice? It is the grass? Oh. So I've been avoiding trying the grass because I don't really get playing a song that only has 1s, 2s, and 3s. But I guess I'll try it. 2, 1, 3, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 1, 2. Okay, yeah, it's not that. I mean, the thing about, like, whether or not it's dumb is, like, it is one of the first things that I thought. I've been thinking the entire time that the grass could be a clue, could be the clue, because it's very front and center of the room. There's obviously a chest in here, right, with that we can find. So clearly, like, something in this room is fishy, and the fishiest thing is the grass. So, like, I'm in full defense that of the grass being a clue. I think that that's totally fine. What I don't get, though, is the information I'm supposed to get out of it. That's what kept stopping me. Is that it's like, I could see it being a song on the flute, but that's kind of weird because it only seems to go up to the number 4. You know? Which is, like, not really enough for it to seem like it's a song, and that's why I haven't been trying it. Yeah. like I'm, once again, just... I don't get exactly how to turn the grass into numbers. Because anything where we can turn it into numbers, right? So I've tried going for the width of just the grass. I've tried going for the width of the grass and the spaces. It doesn't look like it's the height because they're too tall for it to be the height. Now, the other thing it could be is like the directions of the tops. But that doesn't really tell you much. I mean, what would we be saying? That it would be like up, up, left, up, like... Like, this just doesn't make any sense. So... And now also, like, yes or no, am I correct in assuming that what the grass is telling me is a song to play? So let's really think about this. Like, kind of a big question is, how much do the gaps matter? What if it's the grass plus the gap? Because that would get us more numbers. That would make it be like 3, 3, 5, 4, 5, 2, 6, 3, 2, 5, 2, 4, 3, 4, 4, 5, 3, 3, 5, 4, 2, 3. I was asking if the, I was asking for real if the idea of playing on the flute is correct. Pretty sure it is, because that's the only, like, kind of information that we're going to get from the grass is going to be a sequence of numbers to play on the flute, or a sequence of directions. And that would also teleport us inside, which would make sense. But yeah, I'm completely lost as to... Well, wait a second. What about the very bottom row, actually? Why didn't I think of that earlier? Like, okay, this is a situation where every single time that I came through this room, every time I came through this room, I thought about grass, numbers, flute. Every time. But I always dismissed it because I didn't know how to turn the grass into numbers. I don't know why I didn't think to use the bottom. The very bottom. Where it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, I guess the reason is that the very first piece of grass at the bottom is greater than 8. It's 9. It's 9 wide. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. I mean, if we just take that as 8, though, and then go like 1, 4, 1. I think that's 4. Five, 2, 2, 2, 4, 2, 5, 1, 7. 1, 6, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, oh, actually, no. I think that is also right, Scrotius. Like, it could be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is the first one. So that's 6, 2, 3, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I think. Wait, did I get mixed up here? Yeah. That's kind of what I'm trying. Hang on. We might have to turn scan lines off for this part. Because I'm having trouble seeing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the first one would be 6, which is this note. Oops. Then it would be 2. Then it would be 3. Then 3 again. Then 1. 2. 3. 5. 4. 5. 4. 2. So it doesn't seem to be the number of blades coming out of each base. It's going to be something like that, though. By the way, also just as a general thing, if I ever like say the right thing and then I attempt the correct thing and clearly I'm attempting the right thing, but I make some kind of stupid error and don't catch it, you can tell me. I was not counting the thick ones as 1. I was counting each individual pixel. The reason I wouldn't count the thick ones as 1 is because then your answer would just be all 1s, 2s, and 3s, which would make like a weird song. It would be like 3, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 3, 2, 1, which is like, there's 8 notes, you know? So I don't think it's going to be all 1s, 2s, and 3s. Unless unless the splits at the top are telling us how many blades there are. So it's like the first one is actually 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Second one is just 1. Next one is 3. And then 3 again. 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 1. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna start writing down some number sequences here that are like I gotta start writing them down, you know, what I think they are, to see what makes sense and to make it faster to do them. So like, look at the bottom row: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right? If we're counting the just the base pixels. So it's like 9, 1, 4. 1, 4. Actually, that's not helping. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You think the sixth one would be 2? I did 2 on that one. We're talking like this one that the cursor's on, that the cursor is under. I counted that as 2. Right? I went 6, 2, 3, 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, no, 2 actually on that one. Okay. The hell's going on here, huh? So yeah, this is why I haven't figured this out yet. It's funny, like this is a thing where, again, using the grass to determine a song to play on the flute was one of the first things that I thought of, and I've been thinking about it this whole time, but I just can't figure out what it's trying to tell me. It's got to be kind of obvious though. Like, kind of, right? It's got to be something where once I figure it out, it's going to be obvious. I think. The other kind of confusing thing is whether or not the gaps matter. Let's just assume for a while that the gaps don't matter. And so then the blades are 2, 1, 3, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 1, 2. Like, that would be if we just took the width of each of them. But now, if we instead take what the splits make it look like, it would be 1, 1, 2. I think that's 2 right there. But like, it's too ambiguous, you know, where it becomes strange. 1, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 1, 1. So it's all 1s and 2s, which I don't buy that that's going to be the answer, you know? Yeah. The highest grass. I mean, then we have the opposite problem of 1 and 2, where it's like they all... Then suddenly they're all 7s and 8s. But... Like, okay, so scan lines help us count that. Where it's like 1, 2... Do I have a mouse cursor? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So, I mean, we could see that 9th pixel. Like, counting pixels to this degree seems weird to me. But... I mean, I really don't think so. It's just too meticulous, you know what I mean? And there's too much room for error. Like what I'm like thinking about it from like a game design perspective, you wouldn't want to design a puzzle where even if somebody has the right idea, they can't solve it because of like a nitpick of the way that you made it. You know what I mean? I'm kind of ready to give up on this one though. I don't get it. I'm gonna say if Dimensive or maybe DBZ, if you guys have another hint, you can just fire it off. Cause I don't get it. What's on a store product? A barcode? Like, I thought about barcodes, yeah. Like, I've thought about barcodes already. But I don't know how a barcode helps me here necessarily. Unless, like, okay. I guess one thing. So, again, I don't know how... is this another one outside of the game? Because if it is, then that's very annoying. Because, again, a barcode is one of the first things that I considered. Literally one of the first things I thought is that it looks like a barcode. But I thought, what kind of game would have it be a barcode? That's like stupid, right? That's just completely out of the realm of reasonability. So I don't remember there being anything wrong with Fez. I remember doing like I think everything in Fez, but I don't remember what else though. So this isn't even gonna be a rabbit then, probably. This is just gonna be something extra and stupid. Alright, so are we saying that, like, I'm supposed to snip this like this? I don't remember there being a QR code in Fez. Am I nuts? All right, I'm gonna just camera scan this and see what it says. Or wait, we need like Google Lens or something? Lens. Oh, this phone doesn't have it? That's weird, Cheats. Yeah, maybe I didn't do everything in Fez. Because I certainly don't remember there being QR codes. And back when I played Fez, I didn't have a QR code scanner. Okay. So, So how does one... Yeah, like my phone doesn't scan this. Well... I mean, we can just learn how barcodes work. Alright. Let's see how this works. Based on Morse code... I was thinking about Morse code also, but like, again, it didn't look like that's what it was. Okay. We're getting in there. We're getting into it here, alright? N bars and n-1 spaces, an additional space between characters, but it does not convey information, and may have any width as long as it's not confused with the end of the barcode. Okay. Hang on a second, my phone is beeping. I'm supposed to get an email back by the end of this week about another interview, and I haven't gotten it back yet. On Monday, they said by the end of the week. The most common are matrix codes. Okay, yeah, well, we're getting into other stuff there. Alright. So, and like this is the problem with like when I thought about the idea of barcodes, I feel like that's too non-standard. And where like someone, like, if you were to look it up, how would you know, like, which one to look for? You know what I mean? But okay, here's an idea. What if we take this into Paint? Right? Paste it. Embiggen it. Wait, what? Okay, first we'll, we're gonna change the colors on it. Oh no. They're all slightly different colors. I think we need to invert the colors. Did they take that feature out? Did they take the invert colors feature out of Paint? Oh no, you just right click. Okay. All right. Now, we're gonna go tolerance 100, non-contiguous. Okay, bring the tolerance down to like 50. All right. And then hit me with a giant brush. Okay, so now we got something that looks more like a barcode. Okay, next time that I have a zany, wacky idea, I feel like I should just try it. Yeah, okay, so my phone indeed does not scan this. So like... We might need a push in the right direction here as far as... What I would like to do is be able to just interpret the barcode using, like, just, like, decoding. But I feel like I need to know what kind of barcode it is. Oh, where'd it go? There it is. Oh, okay. Well, alright, we'll fuck it, we'll use this. It can be Untitled 1, that's fine. Okay. So it is a code 128. Is that on here somewhere? Yeah, code 128. So it's this kind, apparently. Alright. Well. Yeah, no, I get it. I'm just curious. I'm just curious about like when I see the solution to a puzzle given in such a weird roundabout way, I want to understand more about the solution so I can try to figure out how the developer wanted us to come to this conclusion. You know what I mean? But yeah, I get it. So all right. Let's write down 187567553. Because I'm just kind of unsatisfied by by having to put it into a website, you know? Like, even if the game wanted a barcode puzzle, I would want the game to also tell me how to, like, the way that I do puzzles, I would rather learn about how to decode a puzzle or a barcode of a certain format just by counting the bars. You know what I mean? And that would be more interesting to me than putting it into a website. And so that's why, like, I wanted to look into it a little bit to see, like, let's read about this type of barcode and see maybe how we're supposed to be able to recognize it. For example, there's something in Doki Doki Literature Club where you need to decode a cipher out of base 64. And the way that you would know that it's base 64 is because it has capital letters, lowercase letters, numbers, and it ends in an equal sign, right? And these are all hallmarks of base 64 and something that now I can recognize, right? So like stuff like that, you know? And yeah, that's kind of what and I'm kind of getting at ultimately what Scrodius is saying also, which is that, like, I just, I'm trying to figure out how we are supposed to more intuitively recognize it. But that's fine. All right, so 1, 8, 7, 5, 6, 7, 5, 3. And there it is. Okay. That's pretty crazy. So this one is a bunny. And also this. We got something extra from that one. So, all right, there we go. That's 12 bunnies. That's 12. Okay, so what I'm getting... So I don't mean to be bitchy, though, because here's the thing. I think the idea of a barcode puzzle is really awesome. And honestly, I just need to, like... I need to let my mind get more obscure, you know? I think I was just a little bit too married to the idea of, like, just the fact that everything else in the game, every single egg, every single, or all 10 of the bunnies that I already had, they were all, like, reasonable puzzles to do all, like, by yourself with just you in the game. Even like the binary puzzle, the game had a clue on how to read binary. And then with the bunnies, and them having like their ears in certain orders, the game has a clue on how to read that, you know? And so I just didn't think that the game would also have secrets that are things like read a barcode, right? Like that, it feels so different, you know, from everything else. And so if I'm coming off as bitchy about it, it's just that, like, it's just not what I expected from the game due to everything else. But now that we know that it's going to be super fucky, let's have fun with it. Let's expand our minds and get crazy. So, for example, I think that there is a bunny right here. And I think that because there is a wall that looks like it can open right here. So let's expand our minds and say like, what the fuck could it possibly be, right? So I'm curious. Who out there, and this is just a raise your hand kind of question, who out there, either A, and don't say which it is, I'm just looking for a hand raise here. You either, in the case that there's not a bunny here, you know that there's not a bunny here, or B, in the case that there is a bunny here, you know what the solution is. I'm just looking for a show of hands. Who knows this one? All right, let's take a look here. What am I doing? Remote? Okay, so all I want to do here is just get down here first. Okay, so the bunny is, I believe, on the other side of this right here. And we did DBZ. We just got it. So the only thing I can think of that's like a clue for this one is the fact that there is a a specifically placed waterfall right where I think the bunny is. You know? So what kind of secret meaning could that have? Let's follow the waterfall all the way to the top. This here is the origin of it. And, like, the only thing that looks kind of suspicious in this area are, like, look at these marks in the background. I feel like the holes in the background are potentially something. Oh. But what are we really talking about, huh? Oh, I got you, Tina. You only know one? Okay. Well, actually, let's go. Let's maybe find that one then. So there's one more only that you know of. Is it possibly... Whoop. Whoop. Wait, where am I going? I'm trying to think of the spot. Oh yeah, it's that telephone up there. So we go this way. Because there's another spot that I'm very suspicious of a rabbit. So yeah, these puzzles that we found so far, I think that they're cool puzzles. And all that I'm mad at myself about is not, like, really following the, not following my gut. You know what I mean? Because I would have been right. If I had just followed the stupidest thing I could think of, right? Or, well, one of the first things I thought of, I would have been right, you know? But it was like, sometimes when I'm trying to solve a puzzle, I have this problem where, like, if I consider something to be too out of scope, I don't even think about it. You know, I just dismiss it instead of just considering that maybe it's not out of scope. You know? Okay, is this the one that you know, Demensive? I'm curious because I think that there's a rabbit in this room also. And so this room, okay. Well, I think that there is. And let me also ask then. Well, actually, oh, real quick, I need to mark down where I found rabbits. We got one right here. And we got one right here. They're actually right next to each other. And then we got one... Or wait, no, those are the only two. The other spot... Oh yeah, I drew a doodle of this symbol, up there. Trying to see where else I could find it. Okay, so anyway. Well, let's see if we can figure out this other one then. So we've got this one. I think there's a rabbit in here. Now, whether or not the puzzle is actually contained in this room, or if it is, if we get in there from going another way, I'm not sure. But if we look at this room, yeah, so there's a symbol right here. This is why I wrote it down. I think that this... I've decided I think that this symbol just means yo-yo. But now this room also has these conspicuous things in the background. You see this little ball that's behind me? And then there's not one on this side. But then up here, there's two over here, one in the middle, and then two on the left. Cameron! Thank you for the 15 months. Thank you. And so this one, I'm less convinced that the flute is involved in this one. Because we can see the door that's gonna open. But it could also be the flute. A lot of them have to do with the flute. Oh, well, what is the region that it's in? Because it might be in a spot that I'm already suspicious of. And if not, well, then we'll just go find it. Because I'm curious to look into that one. So I would be fine if you can describe where it is. I would be fine being given that information so we can just go find it. Oh. Okay, so, well, I mean, let me just yes or no then you, and say, is it something where if I figure it out, it doesn't matter where I am? Is it that kind of thing? The room does matter. Oh, okay. Well, there is another one. There is another spot where I believe I spotted a spot where there is a rabbit. Hang on, let me do some cleanup here. This should be a question mark because I believe there's a rabbit here. This can get erased. This is a question mark because I believe there's a rabbit here. And then the other spot... So there's two other spots where I think I found a guy, right? One is in this room. I believe the top left has a rabbit. The top left will open up to a rabbit. And then the other one that I think I've found, so just like stop me if I'm going too far here. The other one is up here. And it's kind of a pain to get to, just a little bit. We gotta go this way. It's through our favorite room here. Is it this? Yes, this room. I also believe that there is a rabbit right here. You see the bricks? So I believe that those are all of the spots that I'm suspicious of at the moment. But I mean, are you saying though that like, we'll figure it out. All right, if we were to start with this one. Yeah. Well, I got my 12th just a little bit ago. So now let's talk about this room. I believe there's a rabbit in here. And so if I just look at the room for things that are a little suspicious, that they might be giving us information. What can we come up with? Let's use the lantern, kind of light it up a little bit. See what we can find. Let's use the UV light. See if there's any not so subtle clue. So yeah, I don't see anything with those. And like, this room is very straightforward as far as what it is. So like, we've got a hamster. what is it? Like, what's a way to interact with this guy that I haven't considered? I gotta tell you, that floor is lava puzzle, the solution to that I think is fucking insanely awesome. I really like that one. The barcode I like as long as I just felt I would really like that one if I had just committed to it, you know? And tried that before giving up on it. I would have really liked that one as well. So like I'm happy with these puzzles so far. But they are really difficult to figure out, like... Well, so let's say something, though. If it ever is a flute puzzle, the part where you get the numbers is pretty clear, you know? Like, it's always very clear. Something, though. What's up? What is this shape? Like, I wonder if I'm supposed to be recognizing this shape. Oh, I see, I see. And it is also possible... So the drops happen everywhere. Like, droplets are always a thing. I mean, I'm sure that... you're probably right, though, that there probably is a spot where the droplets are part of a puzzle. Now, one thing about this, though, if we try to take every piece of information as seriously as possible, there's bricks back here on the wall. And these bricks are part of the, Hang on. Oops. So that's the thing, though, is that, like I'm saying, the idea of it being a barcode is one of the first things that crossed my mind. So all I need to do in the future to avoid that happening again is just go with my gut. You know what I mean? Because it does look like a barcode. It doesn't look a little bit like a barcode. It looks exactly like a barcode. You know what I mean? And so if something looks exactly like something, then you should look into it. Okay, so... it's over here. The bunny is just on the other side of this door. So there could also be something in this room that I'm supposed to see. Which is the shape of a kangaroo. But it doesn't look like there's any real hint. And what up, Midner? Yeah, I don't see anything that's clearly a clue. So, if I go with my gut on this other one, gut says that that the most important thing in this room is the hamster. That's like the element of this room that's unique. As well as the shape of the glass. Like, we just got to figure out which part of all this is the important part.
Murder time!
I did try murdering the hamster. So I've actually already been in here investigating this secret a little bit. And I did try getting him like this. And then smash him! Whoa, you can actually... You actually do push down on him a little bit. Okay, I didn't try that. I only let the thing rest on him. Which does that. But if you push on him... Oh, it actually, like, pushes down on him a little bit. So that's something unique that I haven't done before. But, I mean, he's not hurt. He can come right out, and then it drops down. So what are we actually talking about in this room? I don't know. So, I guess one thing that's notable about this room in general is that the puzzle is effectively failed if the hamster comes down here. Because you're supposed to be keeping him on top. So does that mean that there's any special thing that you can achieve with him down here? Alright. Off the hamster for a minute. And back to the glass. One thing that I find interesting is that they bothered to make the row that's right below me here, they bothered to make 4 glass pieces instead of dirt. Why is that glass instead of dirt? You know what I mean? Yo, Squall, you find it weird that they made the rest of it all 1 tile blocks, but then there's a cluster. Yes. Exactly. Like, the shape right here is also... right here is also suspicious. There we go. That's the word I'm looking for. And so, you can't see my bald spot today. It only shows when I wear my other headphones. When I wear my other headphones, it splits my hair right here. So yeah, there's something about the shape of the glass that's important here. All right, all right. Let's get crazy. Let's go psycho. All right. Snip this. And let's just get a new perspective on it, all right? All right, all right. What if it looked like this? Okay. Does this strike us as something more visually striking? As conveying information? What about this? What about... Oh. 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 What about this? Okay, okay, we might not be onto anything. Alright, that was just a little experiment, okay? Now, wait a second, I have something of an idea. If we do this, it respawns the hamster, but usually the position of these things is persistent. That just puts the rabbit at the bottom. Isn't that interesting? But now he's in it. Oops. And then there's where he's on top. Okay. So this is something I kind of tried already. I was looking at this room for a while one time, and I was saying, okay, what if it's like, you know, you got to do like 7, because there's 7, 6, 2, 2, 5, 5, 8, 4. 2, 2, 2, 5, 1. Wait, did I do 5 properly? 5, 1, 1. I did try that one time. Let me make sure I did it right, though. Because like, again, we're learning not to abandon things. So, 8, 7. So, 7, 6, 2, 2, 5, 5, 8, 4, 2, 2, 2, 5, 1, 5, 1, 1. So that's every row. And that's actually doable, unlike every column. Columns, the numbers become too large. Is this like a... Okay, so this is not one of those puzzles also. I'm just saying that. So this is... It looks like this is not one of those puzzles where you can get through with a continuous line. If you look in the spot that bunches up, it's impossible to make complete coverage. Oh, whoops. Alright, like here, if, like we can, you know, you can do all this, right? But then when you get here, there's no way to hit every spot. Oh, whoops. Oh yeah, he's just looking right at us. He does like the yo-yo, though. There he goes. Okay, okay. Yeah, yeah, doing what you said, that is what the puzzle is. There's 4 buttons. The puzzle originally is to do this. And then you walk him over here, and he hits that button, and then you walk him over here, and he hits this button, and then you lift it up, and you get him under it by doing this, and then he hits that button. And what that did was it unlocks this door right here, which just gives us this egg. But the reason that I think that there's a rabbit is because look at the wall right here. These bricks right here, these brighter bricks, telltale sign. These are going to open up, and there's going to be a rabbit in there. What about the platform widths? If we go left to right, top to bottom, it's like 1, 3, 2, 5, 1, 2. That might be a 4 over there, but 3. One, like this is a 1, 2, 3. This is a 5. This is 4. Okay. So 1, 3, 2, 4, 1, 2, 3, 5, 1. So that's the width of each of these platforms. I could also see adding... This is getting a little into Wacky Town. But I could also see adding the width of the platforms to the width of the number of glass. So, like, we start out with 7. And then it's actually 7 again, which is a little too awkward, and that makes it seem like it's not that. But then it would be 2. And then it would be 5. And then it would be 7. 5. Oh, and then it'd be way too much. So that idea could work if it added to below instead of above. So like 7, 6, 3, 2, 8, 7, 8. Oops, I got okay. 7, 6, 3, 2, 8, 7, 8, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's 8 again. 3, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1. Oh, and then 10. So, like, that doesn't make any sense. Usually the door's open to you playing the flute, yes. There was... Not always, though. Sometimes it is a hidden button to push. I mean, let's recount all of the rabbits so far and say what the challenge was. Or the solution. This rabbit was just sitting there. I had to platform to him, and it was really hard. So that one was just out in the open. Oops. Yeah, they're not all flute noises. Okay. Let me rephrase. Usually, when it's like this, where there's a door to open, there's bricks to open, that's usually the flute. Or it's a hidden button to push. But yeah, I don't see hidden button. Okay. Do you think... Do you think we move on to another one? It's kind of funny that this block, this up-down block, has a skull on it. Like, it sort of makes me think that the solution really does involve somehow getting this to apply more pressure. Upside down kind of looks like a rabbit. What about... There's this little notch in the, so he can fall through that. But if we take it up to here... I did try that, yeah. Oh, except I only did it down. I didn't do it up. Now that you mention it, I went top down. I did not go down bottom to top. So like 1 1 5 1 5 2 2 2 4 8 5 5 2 2 6 7. Okay. Briefly, I would like to direct our eyes to a different room. Because I kind of feel like I've exhausted that one for now. I'm curious, DBZ, if you're still here, do you know where all the rabbits are? I'm just curious what people's knowledge base is, you know? So I'm only suspicious. Here's the thing. There's 8 more rabbits. I'm only suspicious of 1, 2, 3, 4 more spots. Like, I only have 4 spots where I, Oh, you have been. Am I at least, like, on the right track? Like, with kind of the way that I'm deducing where they are and stuff? Okay, so one of them, once again, is down here. So this is another one. Here's a spot. Another rabbit door right here. Another rabbit hole. And like I was saying before, usually if it is a flute song, it's pretty obvious. And by pretty obvious, I just mean like the directions given are pretty easy to follow. Like, I guess that's the way that I would say it, is that, like, finding the directions isn't always the easiest thing, like with the barcode puzzle, but once you have the numbers, they're very easy to follow. I feel like this room is a clue to the one that's below us. Just because I'm fixated on the background. But if we really light this side up... Oh hey, it's the cave, it's the bear hole. The bear hole is kind of suspicious too, but I got no idea what he wants. This is a groundhog? Do you have 100% certainty of this being a groundhog and not a bear? And that's what it's supposed to be? Well, that is actually very interesting. Because groundhogs are afraid of shadows. Right? That I believe that would be the thing that the game is trying to tell us. Right? With that detail. So how could we go about getting closer to the groundhog without producing a shadow? I did beat Ori, yeah. Another groundhog-related detail. It wouldn't have to do with Groundhog's Day, would it? Like, well, just like it wouldn't have to do with, like, the cultural idea of a day repeating itself? It would. Oh. Okay. So... Whoops. I mean, we're just gonna, like, do a little thing here. Okay, this is a good clue. I think this is a good one now. Okay, so he goes away every time. So, there is a phone here, which is pretty interesting. Because that allows us to... Well, yeah, hang on. I think we have enough clues here. So if we continue the game, it puts us back here. Or if we die. It also does this if we die. Just like something like the movie Groundhog's Day. Right? Where when you die... Okay, how do I die more quickly? Oh, there, in that room that I was just in. So we saved at the phone. And we come back. Groundhog. We're just collecting information right now. Whoops. So what is significant about respawning here? I mean, we can die in this room. Which is kind of tricky. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Yeah, morning craft. So if we think about it, it may be something where we need to die in a specific way. But then, yeah, so this phone... And this phone takes us back right here. And I sort of feel like for this puzzle, we most likely do need to go past him. To get him to hide. Now, this is interesting. There is... Well, so hang on. I'm thinking about it. Okay. So, the groundhog is afraid of its shadow, and so if the sun is out, or whatever, if it sees its shadow, there's 2 more weeks of winter, or whatever. And so... Alright, let's look at the map real quick. Right. But that doesn't happen all the time. Right. If it doesn't... I mean, I guess I don't know the myth super well. If it doesn't, then it's just springtime? I mean, I don't know if it's any more complicated than that, right? Is it February 2nd? I'm actually not even sure what day it is. All right. We're gonna look it up real quick. We're gonna be a wiki warrior, and we're just gonna look up the popular North American tradition. February 2nd. It is February 2nd. If a groundhog emerges from its burrow on this day and sees its shadow, it will retreat, and winter will go on for 6 more weeks. If it does not, spring will arrive early. Yeah. a system clock thing, we do need to expand our minds a little bit. And allow the possibility of something that sneaky, yes. Oh yeah, I've seen that, yeah. If you guys haven't seen it, it's like, whoa, I just hit the mic on my tooth. If we go take it off full screen. And when we move this, look at that. It doesn't do it... Oh, it does do it kind of in real time. The mouse cursor? Oh, whoa, if I click... Whoa, I didn't know that this was a thing. If you click, it makes like a wisp. And then the wisp can interact with stuff? Whoa, I didn't know about this. Interesting. So yeah, you have to be clicking to do it, I guess. But yeah, I guess I'm, like, I don't know if this is probably not the case. Okay, let's save. Then do this. Whoops. So... I mean, let's do the hunch, right? The thing that's a little silly, but we'll try it. We'll turn this off. We'll change it. It is now February 2nd, 2025. The future. Holy fucking shit, that is it. That's hilarious. Oh. But wait a second, that... Now I have a... Okay, hang on. You guys got to see what that did. See, that's the thing about this game. This game is fucking sneaky, dude. You gotta try outlandish shit. Look, it gave me a gold heart. So now, if I save... And then... I change my date and time back. Okay, so I've still got the gold heart. So now... Yeah, like, okay, here's the thing, though. When I got the gold heart, it was... It was... empty. Huh, that's crazy. Okay, be right back. I gotta run to the bathroom. All right. So yeah, for that puzzle, I guess just the thing about it is I just didn't know that was supposed to be a groundhog. I thought it was a bear. You know? Right, right. Okay, so we'll try it here. So you want me to push further? So February 2nd. Right, now we're in the past. So let's take it a little bit further here. If we die, we come back. I did set this right? Well, I mean, last time I made it 2025. Okay, I don't see it going any further from us just doing that. I feel like I also feel like a Oh, well, I tried 2 different days though. I tried 2025 and okay. All right. So I tried 2024 and 2025. So unless that means it needs to be later. Yeah, I know. Look, I'm trying to interpret the clue. Which is so going so going back to 2024 though surprisingly didn't do anything. Is what I'm saying. That's what I'm surprised by. Is that 2024 did nothing. Okay, but he is here again. Okay. I wonder how much of a point there is going to be to this. Okay, hello again. Now I'm getting cloud errors with the game because it's got the wrong time on it. Oh, it's almost empty now. Also, what if we blast him with light so he... Oh, okay. I thought, you know... Okay. It's almost empty now. Okay, and that's it then. Yeah. So, like, here's the thing. The reason that I stopped, bothering with this is because I don't care about having 4 extra hearts. I care about getting rabbits, right? So, yeah. But okay, you can get 4. Okay. Oh, okay. Say no more. I know what you're talking about. And this is actually something that I've already okay. Say no more. I get it. I think that I want to also have 4 blue hearts. So check this out. Because so let me show you guys something. There is this room which is shaped like a big heart. Okay? And so now that we have 4 gold hearts as well as 4 regular hearts, maybe if we also get 4 blue hearts, then the door will open up. So I gotta find where the blue hearts are. I think we basically just gotta adventure around and we'll find them. I don't remember where they are, really. But they're around, you know. By the house? I mean, they're all over the place is the thing. As long as you're not getting hit. But yeah, I mean, we might as well start from the start, right? By going in here. Man, this one's pretty elaborate. If this is the indeed the case, the solution. We don't need to go that way. Now we're back up here. In here was there one? No? It's funny, when I started today... Okay, there's one. Alright, we got one. And now... I'm actually curious, though. First part of the dark air... I don't know. But let me check something. If we quit and reload... Does this one come back? No? Okay. I think this one's blue. Yeah. Okay, we got two. That's two. Three. Yeah, we went to future years. More February 2nds on future years. I tried going back a year to 2024, and surprisingly it didn't work. But going to future years did. But after 4, he went away. Well, see, yeah, I guess I just did... I guess I just, you know, it, like, when you're solving puzzles, and you're solving cryptic puzzles in games, it's hard to know, like, how, like, literal it's going to be to the real world. You know? Like, do you really think that that's the reason that 2024 doesn't work? Is the fact that in the real world, that day has already passed? I don't know. That just seems weird to me. Like, I don't agree that that's logical to have it not work in the puzzle. And that's kind of the thing about puzzles that are this cryptic, is that it starts to become a battle between, like, what is reasonable to expect another person to follow the train of thought. The game came out like a few months ago, or no, not less than that. It came out like 1 month ago. When you start your game, a timer starts, which means the game knows what minute of what day you start your game. I don't think that that's true. A timer starts? That's just a timer. That has nothing to do with the date and time of the computer. It's just a value that counts up by 1 every frame, and then every time it hits 60, it gives you a second. Right. I understand what you're saying, that, like, the game came out after February 2nd, 2024, but don't you guys think that it's weird to extend that logic of the real world release date into the game? I think that's weird and not very sensical. That's all. I think it's not very intuitive. Now, it might be there might be an element of it where like, what am I trying to say? Where, like, so clearly the game did save what day I did the first one on, right? Like if I did February 2nd, yeah, that's what I'm saying, Nua. Exactly. Yes. I'm saying that the game did clearly save that 2025 was done. Because when I reloaded 2025, it didn't work a second time. And so it might require that you move forward from where you started. And I could have started in 2024. I think that would make sense. And again, I'm not saying that the other thing is not possible. I'm saying that, I'm just saying that I don't agree that it's like logical. Cloud Strike! Thank you for the 28 months. Thank you. And Rocket Science, how you doing? Okay, do I gotta eat all the fruit in this room? There were 4 fruits in here. And I have now eaten all of them. And I have full hearts. What do you things want from me? Now these things, what are these things? Prairie dogs? I guess they kind of look like prairie dogs. Capybara? So I thought that this heart-shaped room would react to me having 12 hearts. Or eating all of the... eating all of the fruits. There's also these yo-yo symbols here. Yeah. I get what you said, that that there is a relevant room. But I can't really think of anywhere where my heart count mattered. Not off the top of my head. Oh, hang on, I got a message. Oh-ho. Okay. Well, anyway, I feel like we're on a bit of a tangent. Of something that I'm not totally following. Did I know that Frozen's game released? Oh, I did. I only found out about that like a day ago or something. I think I saw like a Twitter post about it or something. So yeah, I'll have to check that out. Splody? Is that what it's called? And so this is different than the other game that he was working on, right? Darth Sploder. Was that an action? Was that one of the Mission Hill names? I remember Darth Erderer. It was Futurama. Okay. Darth Erderer was Mission Hill, though, right? But now, yeah, okay, so as far as lantern rooms go, I mean, I found all the eggs, right? So, like, as far as whether or not I went back to a certain room after getting the lantern, I very likely did. Because I went everywhere again after getting the lantern. Because I had to find the rest of the eggs. But still, like, I mean, there's nothing that I can, like, just think of off the top of my head that would be a room where the number of hearts that I have matters. I don't know. I think I did. And I don't think that it's like I just totally forgot that it exists. I think it's just this particular framing of the way that I'm trying to recall it right now is I don't think is going to work. That's what I'm saying. Like either that or I have not seen the room. I mean, I've found every egg and I've explored every room except I have not gotten outside of this room. That's the only thing that I haven't seen on the map that's really obvious is the rest of this room that's on the left over here. But anyway. You know what? That last room that I was just in, though? Oh, hey, remember this guy? Over here. This room could actually pretty well have a rabbit in it as well. Possibly. But I'm not sure. But alright, so what are we at? Actually, I can't remember. What is our bunny count at now? Is it still 12? It is still 12. So I'm curious. I'm actually ready for to shift gears a little bit and say Dimensive, you studied up a bit, right? Do you have anything to say about this room up here? About this room right here? And what's up, Airthai? Nothing to report? Really? So wait a second. Did you watch a video that had all the bunnies in it, and so you theoretically know where they all are, and you have nothing to say about this room? Really? Damn! That throws me way off. That means that, like, my whole thing is incorrect. Okay, so where am I even going then? Okay, let me try again. Whoops. But if there's nothing in there, that's crazy. What happened? Like immediately, I was distracted. I wasn't thinking, and I did the wrong movement for calm skip, and fucked everything up. Read, probably not tomorrow since we have plans on Sunday. But maybe. I don't know, maybe actually. Okay, what about this room? No, Cosmo Canyon skip is the easy skip for babies. Calm skip is even easier. Do you have anything to say about this room? Nothing. Okay, so it seems that my suspicion of these bricks on the walls is incorrect. Which is too bad. Because I thought that was a fun thing. What about that hamster room where the hamster's in the glass? Is that something? Remember the hamster room that we were staring at for a while? But okay, so Nua, you said that I passed by a relevant room very recently? Oh yeah, the hamster glass room I'm talking about, Demensive. I'm talking about, Here, let's find it real quick. Well, actually, no, I have a screenshot of it. I'm talking about this room. Oh, okay. But okay, so... Alright, Nua, I need a little bit of direction. Because I don't know. So let's go with that one. All right. So my confidence has now been shattered, as far as being able to locate these things. So I think on the way to the room that I was asking about. Well, which one? I just asked about like 3 rooms. The hamster room. Okay. I know what you're saying. I think I know which one you mean. You mean... over here? We talking this room? A bit further, as in keep going like this way, or like to the other room that I was asking about. Because I thought you said I already passed by the room. And I didn't go further than this. So I wouldn't have passed by it. Did I finish the tile puzzle? Yeah. Okay. So you're talking about the other room that I was asking about, which is... what's the fastest way there? Oh, you know what the fastest way there is? This. Okay, so yes, I finished this puzzle. We did this. So we got the rabbit that was, is it down here? No, is it over here? Yeah, we got this one. And then, after coming down here, I was asking about this room. So yeah, were you saying that I passed by just the mural room, or were you saying that I passed by the room that is relevant to having gold hearts? Because we already did this room. The room left of the mirror room has a rabbit. Yeah, I got that one already. The duck rabbit. Yep. I'm asking you about like the heart one. The room that you say is relevant to having gold hearts. I need some direction on that because I don't know what we're doing anymore. And then looking at the map here, just to show it, if we show it zoomed out here. So I've got a heart stamped everywhere that we got a rabbit. So let me name all the rabbits that we got, all right? So here we go. I got the TV in the house. I got the ghost that die to light, and it makes faces, and you play the song of the faces that it makes. I got that one. I got the one that's past the pecking birds, in like the lily pads. I got the one where, there's that room with the switches and the UV light on the background shows like arrows, and then you play the arrows. I got that one. You saw the two that I got today, the don't touch the floor and the barcode. I got the frisbee jumps on the very top left. I got the one that you see only in UV light. Well, pissed off, Nua. I've had him break my bubbles. So I got the one where you see it in UV light and you have to chase it. I got the one where the things in the background draw a big number sequence on the map, and that teleports you there. I got the mural. I got the duck. And lastly, I got whatever this one is up here. The crows. the crows that are in the pattern, and then you mimic them, their directions with the flute. I got that one. That's all that's all 12, I think. I think I named 12 just now, right? I think I'm missing 8, Flex. I think. But okay, so you said, okay, so there's a rabbit related to hummingbirds? I mean, they get pissed if you do this. Or at least, okay, so they... I mean, yeah, I don't know what else to do with hummingbirds besides they break your bubbles. Well... I mean, they also get mad if you... interact with them too much. But, like... at this point in time... I don't really see how that helps anything. Okay, okay. I think I'll try to figure out what you're saying, yeah. But I don't think it's going to be that hummingbird. I think I have an idea, actually. And it's to the right over here, I think. Where's the room I'm thinking of? Oh no, it's up. There's a hummingbird here. That one maybe, but I think it's over here that I want to go. Man, I feel like if those other spots didn't have any... maybe I am overestimating how many there are. But I wonder how they'll be laid out if that's the case. Okay, so there's this one. And so this one will go anywhere. And I mean, are we talking about... well, they don't float anywhere when they get popped in less than a second. Okay, hang on. Come here, you. Yeah, I guess this one in particular I don't really have anything special. Well, give me a second here. I think, I feel like we're saying too much while I'm still thinking here, you know? But also, like, I have no clue what you're saying. Like, it's like you say one thing, right? Bubbles float upwards. And I have no clue what you mean by that. And, so I'm trying to figure out what you're trying to say. Do I have the bubble upward? Oh, is there something I don't have? Because I can't shoot bubbles upward. Like, if I hold up and I shoot a bubble, it goes sideways. Huh. Never really done it like that before. Whoa. That's funny. Wait, if we make bubbles over here and then we go over there, he actually leaves the room? That's funny. So that's a real question. Now, am I missing a tool in the game? Oh, okay, gotcha. All right. Well, it stops you from being able to jump on the bubbles. So I can't like get to that upper ledge up there just by jumping on bubbles. So that's the purpose of it. And now, the way that you would make a lot of bubbles would be... I mean, I got no idea. This just doesn't mean much to me, you know? Unless it's like, okay, let's... Yeah, so I'm really not connecting the logic here as to what I'm trying to accomplish. Like, if you do this... it makes a lot of bubbles. But I'm not getting what that's supposed to accomplish. At Five Guys, I just get a cheeseburger, sometimes a bacon cheeseburger. Honestly, I don't always go for bacon on my burgers. Okay, so this keeps it flying. Kinda. That's not really a thing. Is bacon a must-have? Not really. I think bacon is kind of overrated. And on burgers, it's like... I think it has to be cooked a really specific way to be good. Crispy bacon, for example, I think makes a burger worse. But if it's like a softish kind of bacon, I think that works. Because when I bite into a burger, bread, cheese, meat, all of that is like a soft thing that your teeth can cut through, you know? But but bacon that's like kind of hard is like one layer of something hard in the middle of the burger. And it's like, what's going on here? And you might be like, hard bacon? Yeah, a lot of it's hard. If it's not, if it's not cooked a certain way. So yeah. Wait a second. I might be starting to understand what we're going for here. But I think I already tried this. And I actually have a different solution to it. Yeah, I don't like shitty bacon, and I think that a lot of places put shitty bacon on their burgers. Oh, wait, never mind. I don't know what the solution is. Never mind. Okay. So if we were to, like... just do this... Did you hear that noise? Oh! Okay, this thing, like, revs up. Its hummingbird heart, like, revs up. You hear that sound? But doing that does not do it. Or did it? Did you hear it? Hang on, listen to the sound. Okay, but now listen to the sound. Yeah, the sound wasn't there, but listen to the sound now. Okay, it seems to start over whenever there's no more, like, when he gets a moment. This might not be important. This might just be a sound effect, but, like... Okay, hang on. We're gonna try to go a little simpler, but a little faster here. So... give me approximately 1,000,000 bubbles. Whoops. Whoops. I feel like I'm almost getting something to happen, and then it's not happening. No, 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 we're not stopping. All right. Oh. Oh. So if we rev him all the way up? Okay, okay, hang on, hang on. What the hell is this? But now, is this rabbit related? Or is this just more funny stuff? I got no idea what to do with this. Because you know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of this, which I think is also just funny stuff. But who knows? It might mean something more one day. Oh, hey. Wait a second. We got a rabbit with bottles? You know what these bottles kind of remind me of? They kind of remind me of the bottles that gave me hearts. Good thing I took a screenshot of that. What the hell room was that? That one. Okay, hang on, hang on. Man, I just had to look in my screenshots folder, and it's like, oh yeah, I took a screenshot of this. Whoops. Okay. So yeah, here's this room. Perhaps suggesting that somewhere around here is a payoff for my golden hearts. Whoops. I don't know though. I don't know what more it means. Okay. Let's do this. All right. Think of something that might have happened early in my playthrough that wouldn't have happened if I had more life. Here? In this area? Quite early. I mean, death in general, like you know, like I died to the, you know, I died when I picked up the mock disc or the disc for the first time. You know, there was like the disc. New save? I don't know what you mean by that. So this guy, right? This rabbit is making a stew. And he's got 9 bottles. Okay, well we came back here. But okay, let's try to follow this logic, alright? Something early on in the playthrough that wouldn't have happened if I had more life? Well, what happens in the playthrough is you open up right here, right? And you come over here. And you come up here. And you know, you might drop down here. Here's one of the rabbits, by the way. You might have to throw firecrackers at this guy. So the thing is, early on in my playthrough was... many hours ago. I did make a new save. Whoops, and play through a second time. But like I can't think of something besides just any time I died that's relevant to how much health I have. Like yeah, like this whole side quest here. Okay, here we go. Oh, are we talking about The chameleon? Yeah. Okay, so what I remember about the chameleon is that well, let's check something here real quick. Hang on, let me see something. I need to check out something wild to see if this is to see if there's something that you're getting at here. If I load a different file, it does not have hearts. If I made a new file, hey, that one's a gold. I feel like that was a different. I feel like that made a different sound when I jumped out. But I did notice, by the way, that one of them is that like the first time that I popped out, I think the fruit that I came out of was red, and on file 2 it's blue, and on file 3 it's gold. Kind of like the heart colors. So I did notice that. There's that guy forcing us that way. Alright, basically, I'm just trying to get to the point right now where the game gives me more hearts. Or where, like, we are introduced to having hearts. There's one of the rabbits up there. Okay. Have I snuck up on a rabbit? No. I don't... Well, maybe. I don't know. Okay, so now we have hearts and they are not gold. Alright. Oh, yeah, squirrel. Yeah. I have not, like, gotten around the back of a squirrel. Well, I mean, maybe. Maybe I just didn't notice. I don't know. Okay, so... Maybe... Alright, so the room where the chameleon was is way up there. So, well, there's 2 spots that the chameleon was, actually. One of them... was over here. I think? No, no, it's not this way. Ay, ay, ay. Ooh. Okay, zoom me on over here. Bloop, bloop, bloop. This way? Okay, this is the room where the chameleon was. He was right here. But that's only the first time, you know? Like, he's here at first, and then after you do the area, you know, he's gone. Okay, and so then, the other place that he shows up is... Oh, you know what? I actually have another idea. Oh, I restarted his rev. I know of a way to get more hearts early on in the game now. Is this entire thing that you're telling me about, like, a room being relevant to me now just to say that you can get more hearts early? Is that the entire thing you've been getting at this whole time? Okay, good, because I was going to be mad. Oh, he stopped again. Hang on, hang on. I want this one to get frustrated now. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, Oh, whoops. There we go. Quit resetting. Oh, he didn't. But if they're right there, he goes for... Oh, okay, okay, okay. So they gotta be here. I'm trying to get this one to see if maybe this one gives a different piece of information. You know what I mean? Like, what if they had different things that they said when they're done? Whoops. I think I can do it with this one. I just need to be a little bit clearer with it. Okay, what if I do this? Let's try something. If I fill this up with bubbles, and then I put one, like, right here, he does go for all of them. Okay, okay, okay. I got your number. Alright. Fill it up with bubbles, put one more. Now start bubbling up here once we... I don't know why, this one keeps starting his rev over just before he's done. So I can't get this one to do anything. And my wrists are hurting from mashing, so I'm not gonna do it anymore. Okay, anyway, back to what we were doing. The Tetris thing? Are you talking about, like, the hitting the back of the controller? Yeah, I know about it. The double thumb method is nice. I literally have carpal tunnel, so it's like I can only do so much. Okay, here's the other so this is the actual fight the chameleon room. And we made it back. Okay, okay. The room with the hedgehog running in circles? The room, yes. Yeah, well, I mean, I feel like that room I feel like that describes a lot of rooms. But do you mean this one? Okay. So. Hey, you know what's funny is that this is actually close to the heart room. The heart-shaped room. I do see a little square up there where like a rabbit might fit. Can't help but notice that there's like a rabbit that might fit in that little square up there. But okay, so wait a second now. When you say this room and the next room, did you start typing that when I was in this room? And so you mean this room and this room? You beat Slay the Spire? Nice. Okay, X, pause. I mean, what if we hit the buttons in the order that the hamster hits the buttons? You know? X, pause. Yes? I'm not necessarily planning on it, but, you know, I don't know. Okay, okay. That was just one thing to try. Is just to hit the buttons in the order that this hamster hits them. And now, yeah. This was another room where I was thinking that, like, this over here is just a tad suspicious. And this room also has, oh, in the head... Okay, hang on. So I thought you said the next room is what's important, which is this room. But okay, this room. Something important related to rabbits? A week ago I noticed what we're getting at. Is it this statue up here? That looks like a rabbit dog? Dog with the rabbit ears? Yeah? Okay, so yeah, I did notice this, but I don't know what significance it has. Oh. Okay, so we're... Okay. So what's interesting about this idea right here is the fact that okay, so... Alright, let's talk about that for a minute. There is the shrine is up there. And I actually did talk about how it's interesting that you can take the mock disc back and still spawn the dog ghost whenever you want, which makes it seem like the dog ghost probably has significance somewhere. However, I didn't know what that might be. And yeah, that certainly is pretty what's the word? Oh, hang on. Uh-oh. Take me away. Okay, that certainly does seem pretty difficult to notice, you know? As in, like, okay, here's what I mean. The game's got a lot of dogs in it, right? So when I saw a dog rabbit statue, I didn't immediately think this one particular dog. But it is the only dog that I'm able to bring anywhere I want. And so it makes enough sense. But still, that's tricky. Alright, are we ready for this? Let's do it. I don't know where I'm going, and now there's a dog chasing me. Whoops. Oh, I can't get me. I'm gonna die so fast to this. I gotta look at my damn map. I can't even see my character. I can't see my character. Okay. Jeez. I don't think this is where I want to go either. But I guess we're here now. Can I get that fucking... Oh, wait, I can't even get up there. I'm probably just dead. Alright. I'm dead. Let's just do this. Okay. And then we go this way. Okay. So this time, I gotta come up with an actual entire plan here. I thought I'd be able to just run there. Okay. So we can get to the well, and then it looks like the best thing I should do is bubble and go down. Nah, I don't need to buy time. We'll bubble, we'll go across there. Yeah. Like that. Where am I? Okay. Still gotta go this way. It is down here. Oh, now you have to go through this? This is funny. Okay, got it. Ah, yeah, there it is. Okay. So we got a bunny there. Yeah, I guess I just gotta take the game more seriously when it gives you something like, when it gives you something like bunny ears on something. Listen to this thing. Yeah, I believe that's number 13. Boom. All right, there we go. Hey, cool. Okay. All right, take me back to Rabbit Land and let's see what they look like here. So, we've got... We've got one here. Two, three. Four. 5, 6, 7. 8, 9. 10, 11, 12. 13. But okay. So now... there also are 2 more rabbit statues. Alright, but yeah, that appears... still, it appears to be out of 20. So, alright. Let's, go in here. Oh. Okay, right here. And pop that down. We got a rabbit right there. Actually, it was right here. Okay. Wow. Yeah, whoa. Okay. Well, so here's kind of the deal, right? Is here's how I feel about this game right now. Is I'm sort of done doing like streams of it, but I do want to do the final puzzle, you know, with the rabbit ears. That's what I'm interested in. So, I kind of am looking for pretty specific direction on where other rabbits are now. If you guys know of, like, a room that has one, I am okay to be directed to a room that has one. I am zoomed out. The first room. Okay. Let's go. That's very close. I'd be a little disappointed. One in the computer room? Like in the house? Okay. I'll check that out as well. Because, yeah, I got the TV one, but not one in the office room. Okay, here's the first room. So we're talking this room. There's a little dude right here. That's like the same dude that I got from the thing. Alright, so is this correct that this is the room we're talking about? The clues are here. Okay. Well, we've got the little buddy over there. I'm sure I've UV lighted this room. I think I started here. Okay, so actually, come to think of it, well, this, like, glittery effect that's in the foreground is pretty unique to this area, but it is in several rooms. Yeah, here's my map. Yeah? Yeah. As far as a clue here, oh, it's nearby. Okay, okay. Well, I mean, there's all these dudes. Like these dudes, these dude statues, I feel like are pretty unique. And this is like the type of dude that I am, I think. And then there's like a big one in the foreground right here, which is kind of interesting. You know, I haven't really seen anything like this before. There being like this dude here. Of course we got the candles up there. We did all the candles. We got the waterfall. Snake Land. Yeah. I'll take specific room. Because I'm pretty ready to just... I want to do the last puzzle. Ads! Oh my god, these fucking ads, man. Yeah, I mean, the ads hit everyone at the same time. Whoa! DBZ? Well, thank you for gifting a sub off to Demensive. Enjoy your month of no ads. The room is the starter room. You have to have closely observe the rooms to the left and right. Okay. To the left and right. So this room as well? Because here's the starter room. Here's the room to the left. The thing that I see in both of these rooms, of course, are the statues of the little dudes. But then in this room, to the right of the starter room... Oh, and yeah, DBZ. Yeah, I was saying, yeah, might as well give me the specific hint room. Okay, map. We are here. I have a heart above me. Okay, yes. To the left of the heart. So this room. Oh, okay. Well, let's go check it out. We were just there a minute ago when I started that other file for a second. Oh, excuse me. Okay, so that is this room. First, we're gonna whoa! Okay, we've got a rabbit. And then we've got bulb. And then outward. And then bulb. And then upward. Okay, okay. Man, I totally missed this. Okay, so there's our hint. And now we gotta come over here. Yes, I've learned the rabbit ear code thing. Okay, so here we've got the bulb. Alright, and then... So if we're looking at this... I mean, I don't know, how to interpret like I'm not necessarily seeing the rabbit code, the rabbit ear code out of this. But I mean, if you're saying that that's what it is, then I guess you would interpret the first one as down, down. Okay, so we have this. And so if we write this down, down, down means 5. And then left, right means 8. And up, up means 15. And so... Wait. Left, right means 2. Wait. No, no, no. Left, right means 8. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So the only way that I can interpret this then would be 5, 8, 5, 1, 5. So like 5, 8, 5, 1, 5. Unless I'm wrong about yeah, I didn't think that this was rabbit ear stuff. Because that comes later, right? That's like what you do with the rabbits, not how to get them, is what I figured. Okay. But anyway, so that said, though, I don't know how to interpret this into, like, rabbit shit. We've got 4. Bulbs. Yeah, earlier you said the clue is repeated multiple times? But like so we are now into puzzles that are completely unintuitive to me. Like I'm kind of just mentally given up here to where it's like I feel like I'm not figuring these out anymore, and and now every new one that I look at, it just means nothing to me. You think these are two different puzzles? All right. Let's hear the solution from Demensive, and we'll see if this is true, that it's two different things. Start a new game? Oh no. Okay, see. Okay. So I actually did do that earlier. I went new game. And here we are. And I'm just waiting because I want to see if there's any information that I'm given. Do. Is that it, or do I have to go to that room? Oh, okay. So the puzzle is this. Okay, hang on. I think I'm picking up what you're putting down. That's it. Where am I? Okay. All right. So we're coming over here, and I'm playing it. Eh? Oh. Sleeping. Okay, hang on. We'll go back to sleep here. I feel like okay, there we go. We've gone back to sleep. Now, here's something funny. Sometimes your character dreams of a rabbit. And I have been wondering if the rabbit dream means anything. Do I notice anything different about the sleep? I feel like the Z's are maybe going faster than usual, but I don't know. Otherwise, no. The bulb? No. I mean, the bulb's a different color on the different save files. So I'm really not picking up what you're putting down here. The dude was sleeping in the plant. Okay, okay. The clues are here multiple times. Okay, okay. So, like, if I load this file... Oh, I never grabbed that egg? Funny. Oh, yeah, because I was kind of going for speed. Yeah, so, like... So, like, the first bulb was blue. This bulb is, like, the reddish-pinkish color, which is another color of heart. Okay, here we go. We're going to sleep. When I woke up, it opened, and it made a sound. Ba-da-ba-ba! So now if we go here... Okay. Oh. Wait a minute. Let me check something. It is. It's doing the... Okay, wait a second. I think I'm starting to understand. First of all, I don't need this file, we erase it. Secondly, this file, we copy it so that we can erase this one. Then, we do this. And we need all three of the tones together. Which is exactly what I was thinking when I came here and I played the one tone. Right? I played the one tone. I was thinking maybe I need all three and I need to put them together. And then I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about, but it threw me off. It threw me off of this idea. Okay, so that one is downright. Okay. That one's down right, down left, up right. This one is right, down. Okay, yeah. And then this one is that. Okay. Yeah. I totally get it. Fucking... Okay. That's funny. That I feel like that's one of the times where, like, I did get it a minute ago, and then, like, but then more clues came in that just confused me more. That's fine. It's fine. Okay, so... Did I fuck it up? I swear the first one was just diagonals. And then the second one was all straight. And then the third one was... Oh, wait a second. No, you're right, Dickie. Okay, there is more to it. Because there's 4 bulbs in the answer. Like, whichever one is the closed bulb, we have to do once. Or twice. Okay, so... Okay, and they're shaped like that here. Okay, so if we copy this down here and then erase it. So this is the one that's up. Okay, okay, okay. Oops. So we do the straight one. We do straight. And then sideways. Yeah, so straight. And then that one. And that one is diagonal on the top. Okay. So... Okay. So... Wait, which one was straight? This is so confusing to do without writing. I'm trying to do it without writing it down, but it's so confusing. Okay. So I think it's... There we... Whoa, there we go. All right. We get a rabbit there. And that puts us here. Okay. Crazy. Yeah, that is an insane puzzle. Like, that puzzle is crazy because even if you see an like, even if you see this. But yeah, that's, I don't know, I like it. I think that's a really cool puzzle. Okay. Who's next? Where are we going next? I was on to one in the middle of this one. The dudes on the statues? Oh, the ZZZs? Okay, yeah. So one thing I've noticed is that the character dreams about a bunny. And I bet you can get that bunny. I bet you can get the dream bunny. And I've been thinking that the whole time because that's so, like, I don't know, that's just super, like, fun, cryptic subversion kind of stuff, you know? What I'm not sure about is whether... I'm just gonna jump at it. Well, I mean, I feel like you wouldn't be asking if the answer was 20. So I feel like the nature of the question means that there are not 20. Is that correct? That there's not 20? Can you give me an over-under on 20? I'm curious about an over-under on the number 20. under, well, is it 16 then? Because that would be 16 is a good number. Okay, okay. But yeah, it's funny, the dream rabbit, like, I've thought about the dream rabbit. There's 22 statues, Nua, total, in the bunny place. There's 22 bunny statues, but 2 of them are in the very center room with the teleporter, and there's not really room for a bunny. And then there's 10 on each side. It's like if you walk left to right and we ignore the 2 that don't have room for a bunny, there's a room with 2, and then a room with 4, 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 and then a room with 2. And each bunny that I've gotten has stood in front of one of the statues. So here's what I think about the dream bunny here. Is that I've been thinking that this is probably a bunny that you can get, but I haven't thought of a way to get it, you know? Like I've been thinking like I don't know how to interact with it. But what if you get it? Fucking get it. Okay. See, it sticks around for a second. So we just need to get it. I didn't realize it was above my jump radius, though. I didn't realize it was above my jump height. But okay, the fact that it sticks around for a minute, I feel like we're definitely onto something here. Alright, so anyway, let me take a look at Discord here for a second. Okay, I got another one of those friend requests from just like someone. Do the Z's go through walls? Oh. Do the chickens have large talons? Okay. Alright. Are we ready to get it this time? Oh. Hold. Hold. Not sure which one I'm missing. Do you know which one specifically I still don't have? I can go through all of the ones that I do have if you want a process of elimination them. And also, so to be clear then, so do the gold hearts get you a bunny or not? Okay, here it is. Here it is. Get him! Oh, yeah. How do you... Okay, okay. You know what I need to do? I need to... Yeah, I need to fall asleep next to a ledge that I can jump onto. We need to fall asleep right here. So I can go boom, boom, and get him that way. There we go. That's going to work better. Okay, okay. Briefly, let's go through... Briefly, let me go through all the rabbits that I do have, okay? Process of elimination here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Uh-oh. Yo-yo. What about yo-yo? Oh, the one in the room that had the yo-yo symbol? Okay, I heard that there's not a rabbit in there. Is there a rabbit I grabbed and didn't mark down? What was the rabbit that I got? The bulb rabbit. Oh, yeah, good call. No, that was this one. I did mark that down right here. And then the ones before that. So, the bulb rabbit, we teleported to right here, and this is where it was. Like, the teleport put us into this little bit, and the rabbit was sitting right here. Yeah. Alright, so... Wait a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I've got 13 marked down. Don't I have 14, though? Dog rabbit, that's the one did I mark that down? No, I remember marking that down, but maybe I didn't save it. Oh, shit. I might not have saved getting that one. Yeah, that's the one that's missing, because it's right here. Wait, now I gotta check. 12?! Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah, I think that's right. So, okay. So... Okay, we need to do this again. There you go. We got that one. Okay. And then... I gotta do the damn, dog again. Because I forgot to save. Okay, that's fine. This will only take a second. And then, yeah, the sleeping rabbit will be number 15. Oh, shit. There we go. I guess I could have just bubbled out of there. Alright, anyway. Let's go. And then give me this. Let's go in here. This is fine. Okay, there we go. Yeah! Alright, alright. So we got that, and now teleport me back here. Back here. Hit that. Boom. Okay, okay. Yeah, yeah. And the thing is, like, I've been playing so much of this game and, like, not making any progress that, yeah, quitting when it says, like, 70 minutes of progress lost. I'm just like, yeah, it's nothing. I'm used to that. Okay, okay. I'm gonna use these steps to get the rabbit. And then, while we wait, let's make a list of all the rabbits I've gotten. Okay? Window capture. Notepad. Alright, here we go. Ready? So. We got, alright, so dog statue. After, what were those things? Flamingos? You know, the one that's just sitting around. Big map drawing. That's the connect dots. I got house TV. Oh, you said the computer in the house has one, though? So it's got to be that one, then. Because otherwise, we got the UV light one. We got bulb song. We got, like the background UV arrows. Crow song. Lava floor barcode. Mural. If I can look, frisbee jumps. And then 15 here is gonna be dream. Okay, there he is, by the way. Oh, he goes away, actually. I thought I remembered him going away. So I think it's the opposite. When he appears, you got to go right away. I'm glad half the information I'm getting from Nua is wrong. It's keeping it interesting. What else was there? Now I'm like looking for the rabbit though, and I'm duck rabbit. So the computer one is apparently the one I don't have yet. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready for him. Yep, I got that. That's number 5, just UV light. I got that one. Look, if there's one thing I'm terrible at, it's identifying I think invisible is the UV light one. It's identifying animals in pixel art, apparently. Alright, this motherfucker's gotta be back soon. Yeah, that's awesome. That might be my favorite one. Okay, now we can look at the map and I can recount all of them. So we got frisbee jumps, oh, did I write barcode? Yeah, barcode, lava floor, background, UV arrows, flamingos. Oh, ghost flute. Yeah, I did the Groundhog's Day thing too, yeah. Okay. So there you go. There's the 15 that I have. Oh yeah, I'll save in the house. Good call. Okay. So the computer, we're saying. Been researching resources to learn Python. How did I learn it? So I already knew, I do not have a printer. I already knew ActionScript from programming Flash games, and Python is pretty similar to that. So, I kind of just like reverse engineered some existing scripts to get the syntax difference. Are there any Are there any second opinions about the requirement of a printer? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start pressing other keys on the keyboard to see if any of them activate the computer. This is what I think. Oh, that you might have to do. Oh. Oh, right. P is for penis. I mean pause. I meant to say pause. Okay, okay. Oh, my notepad is still on screen. Boy, oh boy, that's funny. Thank you. Okay, okay. So, Kodo, I would look, if you already have some coding experience, the program that I would recommend downloading for an environment is called PyCharm. That's what I use, at least. And then I would also say check out these scripts. They're Final Fantasy VII related, and you can ask me about them later, or like just DM me about them. I'll talk about them, and then that I feel like there's enough stuff in there to kind of get used to how Python is. Okay. It finds your installed printer, and when you activate the computer in game, it shits out an origami rabbit. Well, how do you activate the computer in-game? Do you have to do something? You know what? Okay, okay. I have an idea, maybe. This might, because this could actually be fun. Your computer shows ... and I never did. Okay, okay. So let's look this up here real quick. Animal well printer page. Like, are we gonna find the page that it prints out? Did somebody take a picture of it? Apparently not. This person says can't print the thing. Okay, here's a Google Drive file. I'm trusting it. I'm just gonna download this from. Okay, okay, okay. Here we go. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we got a 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Yeah, it's just too bad that apparently, like, okay, here's the part that I don't like about it, alright? And this is actually more unlike anything else in the game so far, is I would have no way whatsoever of getting any clue at all if I don't have a printer plugged in. There's gotta be more to it. There's gotta be something, you know? But all right. Let's take a page out of my grid paper notebook. All right, I'm going to take the very last page. And I'm going to tear it out. And it's grid paper, so it's going to be good. Okay, and then we need to get a camera set up for what we're doing here. So, let's where does the camera go? I mean, and then I'll fix the frame rate here, because the frame rate's really bad right now. Okay, there we go. All right. Okay, here we go. So we are going to recreate the image here. Yeah. So the thing is, I think that this game has really awesome puzzles. I do just wish that, like, I don't know. I feel like this is the only one that I'm really Okay, I wish that the mural one was maybe a little clearer, that you're expected to go online for it. And then maybe this one could be a little clearer, that we are supposed to have a printer installed. Watch this for what? Okay, so how many wide is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh, okay, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 31. So it's like 31. And then that. Some extra. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 31. That doesn't seem like a square to me. Did I do something wrong? I think I did something wrong. Alright, I'm gonna do the oldest trick in the book. Oh no, that's a square. Okay. Alright. So, now. Go across. Mark it on that side. And now we just gotta... We gotta cut off the non-squareness. Okay. Fold it this way. And also, by the way, I like having I like having the title screen music on while we're working here. I haven't really seen Pirate Software very much. I've only seen like a few clips. But I feel like I see his clips around all the time. Okay, here we go. All right, so here's our square. And now, if we look at the image, oh, it's on this computer. I mean, it's kind of hard to line up exactly, but I mean, if I hold the page in front of me, I can line it up and like trace almost. It's really awkward though. Gosh. I feel like I would rather try to hook a printer up. But, I mean, if I hooked my printer up, there's a 0% chance that it would have ink. So this one's coming in about right here. And that's... Alright, and so then that's like... 1, 2, 3. Maybe now we can switch the camera angle a little bit. Here. Let's try to do it like this. And we'll flip it. Okay. So it came about like there. And so that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 and change. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 and some change or whatever. So it's like to about here. Okay. Now I don't have a ruler, so I'm just gonna use this as my ruler. So we're gonna approximate this here. It's something like this. And then it's like this. And then it's the same on the other side. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And a little bit extra. Okay, okay. And now... there's also... it looks like it comes out about the same distance up here. So up here we've also got the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And a little bit extra. Okay, okay. Man, I hope this pays off. It's gonna be a little fucked up, you know. The last album I listened to, I think it was that Silva album. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I guess the purpose of this puzzle is that someone playing this game is going to have their printer installed. And they are going to be like, holy shit, my game did this. And they're going to spread it to the community. I think that was the idea, right? Okay, it seems like it goes about halfway out. Like that. And then to like here. Trace it from the computer screen? That's a good point. Yeah, I could try to resize it on the computer to where it would line up with the piece of paper. If I don't want to bother, does it look like I don't want to bother? I think it looks like I want to bother. Okay, okay. There we go. All right. So, there is also a line down the center. And there is a line like down here. Whereabouts is that? I'm gonna put it here. I'm not sure how important that line is. Okay. Then, there is a 1 right here. There is an 8 right here. 7. 6. 5. 3. 5, 7. Okay, those are all the numbers. All right. Now let's get to the folding instructions. Okay, so we wait. What? I'm already confused. We flip it to this side. Oh, and we just... I think we just crease it. I think it wants us to just crease it. And then reopen it. And then it also wants us to crease it like this. Okay. Now, step 5 is a doozy. Uh... It looks like we got like a Mad Magazine fold going on. Like, hey, okay, hang on. Oh god. Okay, hang on. The cat's. Oh boy. Okay. All right, Mia's out of here. Okay, so all right. So I'm trying to understand these folding instructions. We got it creased. What? Okay, I flipped it over. Why is it wet? Did Mia like drop drool on it or something? Okay. So step 1 is to cut the bottom off. Step 2, flip it. Step 3, is like fold it in half. Step 4 is, I mean, wait. Mine doesn't look like the picture already. Like, I haven't done anything yet, and mine doesn't look like the picture. Alright, I'm bringing up the picture. You guys gotta see this. Okay, actually, let's get the scene composed a little bit here. Okay, there's the instructions. And now, fucking, hang on a second. I'm fighting with OBS. Yeah, I'm sitting on a towel. Okay, here we go. There we go. We got it. We got it going. Okay, now you guys see what I see. So step 1, cut the bottom off. We got that. Step 2, flip it. Step 3, fold it like this. But, like, okay. And then, but then it's a square. But then step 4, it's a square again. So okay. I think I have to fold it like, I think I get it now. I think I have to fold it like this. No, see, that's what I thought. Is that it was the crease line, but no. We gotta fold it in. There we go. Now mine looks like the picture. Okay. Alright. Now, Step 5 has us fold each corner in. Okay, okay. Step 6. I don't really understand what the arrows on step 6 are describing. Mrs. Dash, can you come here? Come here. Okay, these are origami folding instructions, apparently. What the hell is 6? You see how I've got 5 done, where I folded the corners in? Back and forth. Oh, like the whole flap, and that's a dotted line. So it's like... So you're saying, like, fold it like this, and then back. And then, like... So we're just making creases here. I suppose that was established on step 3, yeah. Okay, thank you. She is in the middle of something. I said you must be in the middle of something. Oh, wait, and now it wants me to unfold these again? Uh-oh. Oh, God. And then step 8 is a doozy. But if I just look at step 9, I might be able to figure out what it's trying to say. Like, it's... Oh, is it like... Okay, step 9 might be like... You take the corner out like this. Okay, okay. I think I need to like refold them just a little bit. Okay. And then we're gonna like I'm gonna so these I'm gonna fold them in like that kinda. Like I'm gonna press that down a little bit. Okay, okay. All right. So now it looks like number 9. Now 10 says flip them all like this? Yeah, that looks like number 11. Okay, okay. Yeah, I mean, and we're playing Animal Well. Sorry, I'm ignoring most of chat because I think it's more fun if I struggle or have to ask my wife. Okay. Then we flip it over. All right. And then it looks like we flip just this. And just that. Okay. And then we flip it. And now we fold along these lines. Okay, yeah, I get it. It's funny, the lines don't even really need to be there. Like, it's fine that the lines are inaccurate as long as your folds are, like, as long as they make sense. Okay, so now we got this going on. And then we fold up like this. Flip it over. This down part comes down. And then folds up halfway like this. Oh no, I think Mrs. Dash is making Brussels sprouts. Okay. Then the whole thing gets flipped or gets folded in like this. Okay. And then we can pull the ears up a little bit. And then, I don't know what 21 is telling me to do. So, okay, so ears out. And then... like, I see it's using a dotted line right here. I don't know what part of the bunny I'm supposed to fold along that, though. Oh, yeah. I'm looking at 20. Oh. Okay, if the ears come up, then this kind of comes down? But yeah, I'm not sure I'm really not sure what this tiny little arrow on the bottom of 20 is. But okay, and then... And then 21... Okay, so hang on. Weird origami thing. You have to pull the ears up so that they're angled. Oh, and then fold this down here. Like when I pull these up, it pulls on this little piece, and then that needs to be creased flat. Okay. Gotcha. So we'll pull these up to an angle. And then we'll press that down. Well, maybe I'll do one at a time. Like, okay, this ear can stay flat. Oh wait, no, they're one piece. Okay, hang on. Ugh. Okay, there we go. There. Cool. Okay, yeah, that works. Now 21. Like it looks like this line is the line we're supposed to be creasing. Oh, are we saying we're just bending the whole rabbit both ways? The whole ass rabbit? Because I can't do one leg at a time because they're connected right here. They're connected back here. So if I'm creasing, it's the whole ass rabbit like this. All right, well, I'm committing. I'm pressing it down. And then we're coming this way. And we're doing it like that. All right, there we go. So we've created creases on both. And now 22 is like the rabbit just magically grows grows feet. Where the fuck are these feet coming from? We're talking like... We're talking like, This step doesn't make any fucking sense to me. The pieces of paper that it's referring to don't exist. I have no Mrs. Dash, will you can you help me? Okay, Mrs. Dash is gonna help. Okay, we're pretty far, right? You see how it's got ears? Yeah. Okay, so the ears came up on step 20. You see that? And like when they came up, it made this little collar, and I like folded the collar. Okay, so if you pinch right there, now it's like boom. That's step 20. Yeah. Then step 21 looks like I was just supposed to bend the whole rabbit to create a crease along this diagonal line. What the fuck is step 22? Fold the butt in. Inverse the butt? Like this? Well, I started to do that, and then chat said, abort, abort! Okay, so now I did that, and then what? That's what I'm saying. They don't exist. They're not here. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna. Okay, so in here, let's look. What? Flip that out? Yeah. We're just unfolding the bunny at this point. Okay. So the butt's coming back out. Because, yeah, that's what I tried. And I got yelled at. So... What? I don't know where the feet come from. Okay. Take the right foot. Alright, so here's the thing is this guy doesn't have feet. Right, that's like the whole problem here. And I understand that you're saying that this is the tip of the foot. I understand that. I just don't understand how. Like... Yeah, but it's too small. Like they're connected right here. Okay, so tip inward. Alright, so tips inward like this. Alright, there we go. Tips inward. And then now we take them from down here. And we pull them down. Bro, I'm killing the bunny. I think I'm hurting it. Oh, but it's gonna the ass is gonna go in like that as we do it, like that. Okay. Thank you, Mrs. Dash. All right, and now it says to like kind of push them up though. Cuz there's some kind of ass fold that's going on as well. Where like we're going to Yeah, like okay, so like the feet come out a little bit. But then because it's got little folds like this to make, which I feel like are folds similar. No, I'm doing the ass fold from 23. Or from 23. And we'll do like little folds like this on the feet just to get it a little flat-footed. A little more flat-footed. Okay. And now we gotta fold the ears down like that. And back up. And down. And back up. And then now we puff them out. Okay. So now, I used to fold stuff every once in a while. I could make, like, claws. I could make a ball. Like a paper ball, you know? Whoa!
Okay, alright, let's try this here. Oh, here we go. Yeah!
I didn't mean to do this.
Alright, here she comes. It's... no, god damn!
Okay, alright. Okay, there we go. Alright, there it is. It's pretty cute. Now, I see that there's numbers on the bunny. I don't see, I don't see how to get it. So I feel like there may be an issue here where, like, when I wrote down the numbers, I didn't write them, like, in the same orientation that they were on the printed paper. Come on, you can focus on this. There we go. So yeah, there's like numbers on this thing, but you know, which are which, I don't fucking know. Well, let's take a look here. So here's the numbers. And they are, I mean, they're Roman numerals on this page. Oh, wait a second. That's what this is. The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh! Okay, okay. Okay. So now... So it's like top to bottom. 1, 2... Wait. Okay, there it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Or no, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's ear, face, body, foot, both times. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Hang on, let me just... I'm just gonna take this off of this stand thing because it's too clunky. So it's facing right first, right? Okay, ear is 1, 8, face, body, foot, ear, face, body, foot. Oh, origami figure. Wait, that's not a rabbit. That's not even a rabbit. That's just a meaningless extra Easter egg in the game. Well, hey, that makes me feel a lot better. No. This is very, very good. Because A, we had fun. We had fun folding the origami figure. But B, it means that getting all the rabbits in this game does not supposedly require having a printer hooked up. You know what I mean? Like, this is good. Because having a printer have to be hooked up to get the game to react to it, it would be stupid if that was actually required for the bunnies. You know? And I was complaining about that. So there you go. Now we have a bunny, and that's fun. And also now we can move on to the rest. Well, oh, it's fine, Flex. We're in like full fucking backseat mode now for this game until we get to the actual final puzzle. Oh, hang on. Uh-oh. Hang on. No, I mean, that's the thing is I only have 15. I do not have 16. I don't know. I don't know why you're saying to count the rabbits because I only have 15. So like here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13, 14. 15. So there seems to be one missing right here. Yeah, there's 20 statues, but I've been told that there's 16 rabbits. Oh, did I not count this one a minute ago? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13, 14. 15. So that's 1 here. 3 in that room. 4 in this room. Four in here. 2 in here. And 1 here. I don't understand how they're distributed. But that might actually be part of the puzzle that's coming up or something. But there's 1. And then this room only has 2. And then this room has 4. So it's 1, 2, 4 on that side. Hang on a second, Nua. 1, 2, 4 on that side. And then this side is... Wait a second. Oh, yeah. And then this side is 4, 3, 1. So I guess the one that's missing... Either there's more than 16 and you guys are wrong again, or the missing one, or there's one missing one on this screen. Did I lose the run? Yeah, I just had a brain fart and fucked up column skip. Wrong again, idiot. Okay. So, anyway, we don't have to even look at the map. Let me show you guys the notepad document. These are the ghosts, or these are the okay, so you can process of elimination these, okay? These are the rabbits that I have. We brought the ghost dog to the dog bunny statue. I platformed through the flamingos and the spikes. I connected all the dots around the map to teleport to the one place. I used the remote on the TV. I chased the invisible bunny with the UV light. I played the song that the bulbs sing. I got the fucking, used the UV light on, like, the arrows that are in the background. This is kind of near the beginning of the game. It's next to the animal well. I played the crow song. I got into the secret spot by teleporting with the water. I read the barcode. I did the mural jigsaw puzzle. I did the top left frisbee jumps through the spike room. I played the song for the duck. What's ghost flute? Oh, there's the ghost that chases you and it has the face. So I played the song that the face was. And then lastly, I got the dream bunny. So those are the 15 that I have. So if we look at the map and we zoom out, oh, hang on. I didn't mark bulb song. There's bulb song. Oh yeah. So there's notepad. There's a room on the right with a hamster on a platform. Okay. Oh yeah. Is it the 9x9 grid? Or the 3x3 grid? Because let me tell you something. I've been trying to figure that shit out this whole time, and I've given up. Not the grid. Okay. But it's on the right. Oh. I know the room you're talking about. It's next to the dark room. Oh, that's... Okay. Yeah, yeah. So, yeah, not this room, but it's under it. You're talking... this room, right? Yeah. So... Nah, we're fine. I think. I think we're fine. So yeah, this room I have tried to figure out. And I failed to figure it out. Okay, so mouse cursor. Oh! Oh! There's a... Yeah! There's letters back there. Nua, you're talking about how to press the button, which I've already done. Okay, so... Man, it's really hard to read those up there, isn't it? I'm turning scan lines off for this. So it's right, upright, right. Right, upright, right. Down. Right, upright, right, down. If I'm actively, like, writing it down, we're fine, we're fine. How am I moving the vines? If you click with your mouse, you see this wisp around that's in the light right now? That's my mouse as I'm holding down click. And you can hit stuff with it. Okay, right, down, left, right. Okay? Right, down, left, right. Oh my god. Is this gonna be the thing that finally fucking gives me access to the other part of this room? Oh man. Let's find out. Okay. So, right, upright, right, down, left, right. Oh my god, we're finally there. Kind of. First of all, rabbit. Secondly, button. Okay, okay. We're not all the way, though, yet. We still... Okay, we still haven't gotten to the right, though, in the other part of the room. But okay, okay, that's part of that room finally figured out. Alright, that's all the rabbits. We are... Let me just say... Yes, we are now back into fully 100% no hints, no spoilers now. Yes, Dimensive. No hints, no spoilers, no tips whatsoever. Right when I come back from the bathroom. Be right back. Okay. All right. So, that was a fun game of Spoil It for Dash. You know, I think the Genesis 3, I think the Duke is worse. That was a fun game of Spoil It for Dash, but we are now done, and we are back to a puzzle that I want to do myself. Now, so here's the thing, as far as the rabbits in the game go, I got 10 rabbits on my own. 10 out of 16 I got with no help. And I think that that's pretty good. You know, I think I did pretty well getting 10. A couple of the ones that we got today, all on my own, I got 10. And, the floor is lava one, I got spoiled by like a YouTube, thumbnail about that one. So I got 10 all on my own. There's a couple that I think I should have figured out, but it's fine that I didn't. And it was fun getting the rest of them. So now, it is time to go do the final puzzle. So, here we go. I also thought that there were 20. I feel like I got every reason to think that there's 20 and not. You know what? Maybe I did not save after the dog one again. Did I not save after the dog one again? Hang on a second. I quit so that I could have music. No, I got 16. Okay. So anyway, yeah. Specifically the detail that there's 16 rabbits, I would not have guessed. I feel like the visual language here, like, is really implying that there's, 8. Or, sorry, that there's 20. So that's weird. Oh, don't worry about him, Squall. He's friendly. He's friendly. Mia? Mia? Uh-oh, did that door get closed? Hang on a second. Okay, Mia, I'm coming. Oh, you're right here? Oh, you're not allowed to go in there. Oh, you can't go in there. Oh, okay. I thought that the door to the litter box might have closed, and she was yelling about it, but she just wanted to get into a room that she can't go into. And usually she's fine not being able to go into it, because they never can, because the door's always closed, but today, the inspector left the door open. And so she got to spend some time in there, and now she wants to go back. Okay. All right, let's go. Oh, yep, welcome back, Mia. All right. Here we go. So first bunny is right, up, left. Right, up, left. Second bunny, left, down, up, up. Left, down, up, up. I gotta check for the invisible bunny here. Okay. This one is down, down, left, up. Down, down, left, up. Oh, hang on. I've got... I'm putting it... But where to... I don't know where to put this yet. I'll bring it up later. Okay, this one is right, down, up, left. Right, down, up, left. Yeah. Okay. Right, down, up, left. All right, all right. This one is up, left, right, right. Get out of the way. Oh my God. Up, left, right, right. Okay. And then this one now is up, down, up, right. Up, down, up, right. Okay. Next one is down, up, right, right. Down, up, right, right. Okay. And then right, left, up, right. Right, left, up, right. Okay, okay. Right, up, up, up. Right, up, up, up. And now you. Down, left, up, up. Down, left, up, up. Okay, next. Left, up, down, left, left, up, down, left. Up, right, up, left. Up, right, up, left. Left, left, up, left. Left, left, up, left. I'm just confirming each one twice. Up, 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 left. Up, 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 left. Yep. And then lastly, or not lastly, but left, right, down, right. Left, right, down, right. All right. And then lastly, you. Down, right, left, down. Down, right, left, down. Okay. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay. That's all of them. That's a good question. I mean, I'm petting him. That's what I'm doing, but he's not really responding. All right, here we go. So, the way that we interpret this data is right, right means 0. And, well, actually, what happens if you jump over the cliff? That. Okay. So, it's 0, 1, 2, 3. And so right is 0. And up left is 12, 15. Left down is 8 plus 2. So that's 10. Well, actually, here's what we can do. Just to speed this up a little bit, so I just have a visual reference. Where I'm getting this information. And I know the notepad's on screen. It's fine. Up here. If we turn on the UV light over here. So actually, first of all, let me take the notepad off, and I'll show you guys. If we light this, up, we see, we have a struct, nibble index with 2 crumbs. All right, we'll get more into that in a moment. Then we have this. So 0, 1, 2, 3. So it's like a base 4 numbering system where the left ear is the more significant digit and the right ear is the less significant digit. So if the left ear is 3, that's actually 12. And then the right ear is, you know, what it's normal, I guess you would call it. And so yeah, so now let's figure out how to interpret this data. So 10 and then up is oh wait, up is 15 actually. Up left is 14. So I already made a mistake. So right is 0. Up left is 14. Left down is 8 plus 1. So this is 9. So I'm making all kinds of mistakes. That's why I had to come here and look at this. Yeah, left down is 8 plus 1. And then up is 12 plus 3. Alright, so then down is 5. And then left up is 11. But I sort of feel like I kind of want to write this a little differently. But we'll get there. Okay, we'll get there. We're just writing each well, what are we writing down? We're writing down 2 crumbs at a time. We're writing down each nibble, not each crumb. And so maybe we actually want to be writing the crumbs down, but we'll come to that later if we need to. Okay. But that's why I kind of wanted to write the binary down. Alright, anyway. Right down is 1. And then, up left is 12 plus, yeah, up left is 14. Up left is 14. Right is 0. Up down is 13, and up right is 12. Down up is 7, and right is 0. Right left is 2, and upright is 12. Right up is 3. Up is 15. Down left is 6. Up is 15. Left up is 11. And down left is 6. Up right is 12. And up left is 14. Left is 10. And up left is 14. Up is 15. Up left is 14. Left right is 8. And down right is 4. Down right is 4. And left down is 9. So those are all of the nibbles. So why does the game give us the numbers in this way? Because personally, I don't really see value in the numbers as expressed here. So let's consider what it says here. A struct and we got the flag, right? There's a flag at the end. So the nibble is an index, and then there's 2 directions. And I'm reminding you guys, I want no help with this at all. So I think I get it. The nibble could the nibble be the position of the song that it is? And then the 2 following crumbs are the notes you play. Like, if we look at this, We've got 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think this is right. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Every number 0 through 15 is expressed one time by the first nibble. Okay. And then crumb. So these numbers we have to break out into 2 numbers. Somehow. So I think. So like 14, for example, or it's up left, right? So let's break this out. So up left is actually 3, 2. Or it could be 12-2. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what to do with the second part of it yet. But I think we are definitely on to the first two direction. The first ear pattern that they show tells us which part of the song it is, and then the second part's got to somehow tell us what notes we play. And so how do we break down how do we break down the two crumbs into... Well, let's just write down, like, the two crumbs. Like, 3-2, right? Up is 3-3. Left up is 2-3. Up left is 3-2. Right 0-0. I don't know if this is going to be useful yet. I just want to write it down this way for a second. 3-0. Okay, let's stop here. And let's say, is any of this useful? I mean, it might just be that we're supposed to play the directions of the ears in that order. Like, okay. What if... This is going to be a big if. I'm just going to copy these and I'm going to paste them down here, and we're going to sort them by index. So take the 1 and put it here. Take the 2 and put it here. Take the 3, put it here. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 15. Okay, so now we've got them in order. And now, it could actually be that they're all diagonal. Or it could be the opposite, that they're all... I imagine that there's more that I have to do with the numbers to get this to work. But we can certainly try a thing or two here. Like, we could try going up left, up right, up, left down, left up, right, down right, up left, down left, up right, up left. Thinking of picking up this game or Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. So this game is a lot like Fez or Tunic in that, like, it is a fun game where, like, it's like a Metroidvania adventure and you get to do some fun platforming and solve some puzzles. But the real meat of the game, and if you're going to, like, really, really enjoy the game, hinges on whether you like super cryptic puzzles. Like, super cryptic puzzles, you know? If you're into that, you'll really like this one. Yeah. So if this is what you're into, you'll love this game. Prince of Persia, I've heard very good things about, though. As far as just like a more standard kind of Metroidvania kind of game, I've heard that game's very good. Okay, so it was not that. So it was not just to play these. So what if we now break the up left? Let's see. So 14 up left is 14. Here, because of I have a screenshot of the place that we were just at. Oh, there's some Tunic screenshots. Here we go. Okay. So you get two directions. It's like it's base 4. Which means that the more significant digit, as in the tens digit, is actually the 4s digit. And so the 0, 1, 2, 3 gets multiplied by 4 because it's the 4s digit. And then the less significant digit is standard, right? So like the right ear counts up 0, 1, 2, 3, and then the left ear goes up to 1 when the right ear goes back to 0, right? And so essentially it's the left ear multiplied by 4 plus the right ear. And so both the examples that are given have the right ear at 0. And so you can see that like left ear left means 8 and left ear up means 12 due to the multiplication. Because of the multiplication. So yeah. All right. So if we were to break these into... Actually, bring that back up. Pull that back up. There it is. Let's break this into binary just for a second so I can be satisfied, okay? So right is 0, 0, 0, 0. And then left or up left is 3 left. 3, 2. And so then we have right down up left. Oh yeah, because those are both up left. And so kind of we're breaking it down like this, right? Where it's like now those are our first 2 ears. And then we have up and we have right. Oh, I spaced that instead of tabbing it. And then this one is... So these are all up something for a while, which is interesting. Up, up. And then this is left, which is a 1. and then down, which is 01. Or wait, no. Left, which is 10, and then down is 01. And so, all right, so I'm just doing a few this way so I can look at it, right? And so we have direction 0, direction 1. I forgot that I was on screenshots. Okay, okay. So there's not a ton of information in the second piece. Because in binary, they just come across like this. In base 10, they come across like this. In or wait, no, this is well, yeah, that's how that is. And then like crumb for crumb. It's just 0, 1, 2, and 3. So I kind of wonder if it's less about I kind of wonder if it's less about a number sequence at this point, and it's more about actually pointing us. You know, since we're using directions. There is something that I would like to look up real quick. We're going to educate ourselves briefly. Programming struct. So here's a struct in C. All right, we're going to learn. It defines a physically grouped list of variables under one name in a block of memory. Oh yeah, good call. Contiguous block of physical memory by word length boundaries. Okay. The reason we're looking up a struct is because that's what the game calls this data. So let's bring the notepad back up. The game is referring to the puzzle. I'll write it out right here for you. It says, this is how the game writes it. Struct open nibble index crumb is direction 0, crumb direction 1, close. This is written in the game on a blackboard. And so nibble index is how I have seen that the first nibble of each bunny is every number from 0 to 15 one time. This is the order of the bunnies as they jump around, but then this is them sorted now numerically. And so I just want to see what more I can get out of this struct idea real quick. I'm not sure if it's just silly or if I'm supposed to know more. And so, we're looking here real quick. About if there's anything more that we need to know here. But it doesn't look like I'm necessarily going to get any more in here. I feel like I already understand enough of what's being said. And I just need to figure out the next part. Okay, so a couple of things to try. One thing would be to just play the notes in order. So that's just playing the up, down, left, rights in order. You know, that's the simplest thing you can do. Now that we have them sorted, I feel like sorting them was definitely a big part of the puzzle, and now it is just this is the data that we need to learn to interpret. It's too bad that there's this 9 in here. And a 0. Like, I don't know what to make of a 0 as far as how to play a song, or a 9. Like, a number that is 2 digits, you can just break that into 2 notes. Yeah. So it says crumb is direction 1, crumb direction 0. So okay. If it's like direction 1 is up and direction 0 is up and direction 1 is left, I mean, that makes me feel like I'm supposed to just press up left. Did I make a mistake? Let's try the simplest thing again. Up left, up right, and then up would just be up. Left down, left up, right, down right, up left, down left, up right, up left. Yeah, so it's not that. And then I suppose if we were to break this into smaller bits, but in base 10 still, this 1110 is actually 12-2. But then that still gives us zeros, though, for certain things. Anything that ends in a right is a 0, which doesn't really make sense. Unless we were to, like, go in base 8 and then add 1 to each one so that we have 1 through 8 on everything, but that's, like, I feel like that's some wacko shit to try to do that. I feel like that's way too unintuitive. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's just it's so weird, that idea, you know. I feel like it's a very large leap. If you were to do that though, like what would you get? Okay, well, what's 14 in base 8? 1 6? One 6? 12 is 1 4. 15 is 1 7. Um a pact struct. Okay, so that was something I was thinking as well, actually. All right, so let's talk about that real quick. So this number is 14. This number is 14 plus 16, right? This is 30. And then this number is 32 plus, it's 44, right? And then this is, oh geez, hang on. I need a calculator here. This is 32 plus 16 plus 8 plus 4 plus 2 plus 1. This is 63. All right, and then we've got 64, 32, 16, 8 plus 1. This is 73. Oh, yeah, I suppose. So if we go just this far with it, the question is, like, are these numbers useful? There's a 0 in here, which makes it difficult to imagine that that these are just the answers. So if we were to take this really seriously, and assuming we have to sort by index, which feels like a good part of the puzzle, then the direct yeah. It's just so awkward because we're getting a 4-bit number for what should be fitting into like a 3-bit number. And even the 3-bit, you have to add 1 to it, you know? Or you just can't use 0. So yeah, like I think this is what Minin meant. It is like just reading the entire 8-bit number in base 10. Yeah. This is a doozy. Yeah, I don't know if I have any more ideas right now. I mean, I don't know enough about what a struct is to comment. You know, I maybe that is gonna end up being part of it. I know the notepad's up. We're gonna I'm gonna go back to the blackboard and make sure that I wrote it down correctly. Yeah. It does also say BDTP. Which I looked that up and I couldn't tell what it was. It might actually be like Bunny Data Transport Protocol or something. Like it might actually be a joke. Because I looked it up and uh-oh. Hang on. I typed in BDTP and the first results were Animal Well. So I'm out of there. But yeah, I feel like it might actually be like a bunny joke. You know what I mean? Well, if each one is direction 0 and then direction 1, I mean, would it make sense to put all the direction 0s together and then all the direction 1s? Right. Well, yeah. What I mean is, you sort them primarily by index, and then go down the 0s, and then you go down the 1s. Because, okay, so we have, like... like these are our direction zeros. If we were to, you know, sort our data differently. Okay, I'm going to make another copy. And then this one, why don't we get rid of this stuff? And we'll say like tab it out like that and then like this. Because we've got nibble, crumb, crumb, right? And so once again, like this 14 is actually like 3, 2. I mean, I'm gonna write it down like this real quick. Just cause. So it's like 3, 2, 3, 2. Three, 0, 3, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 3. 0, 0, 1, 0, 3, 3, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 0, 0, 0, 3, 2. And so if we were to get rid of this column right here, which sure, I mean we have it written down elsewhere. Whoop. And now, what is this useful for? I mean, if we just added them, then we would still get a 0. The fact that there is a double 0 in here is saving us a lot of time. Because it's stopping me from trying things like that. But, I mean, so... Zero, 1, 2, 3 is what we can get out of each crumb. And I mean, if we were to add 1, like to the left one or something, or that, then that would give us a number 0 through, or 1 through 8 for each of them. Like if we were in Crazy Land, right, where like this sounds like a good idea, then it would be like the sequence would be 6, whoops, 6, 4, 7, 4, 6, 7, 1, 2, 7, 6, 4, 6, 4, 1, 5. No, 6. Which, that is better than nothing. As far as, like, having something to try. Okay. So it's like... Four. Yeah. Okay. That was like... The odds of that working were almost nothing. But... I had to try something. Okay, so the last thing that I want to try is what I was saying about doing all the zeros first. It's probably nothing, but let's try it. So, wait, I don't know. It doesn't make enough sense. And I've already tried the 2-direction thing. You know what is something I'm noticing, though, that's very interesting, actually? None of these have conflicting directions. Right? Like on the right side or on the index, because it has to go through every number, we've got things like down up down, left right, and right left are all represented. On these, those never show up. Which does, once again, kind of make it seem like we're supposed to just play these. Like, I wonder if I'm just not in the right place. I'm at the flag. I figured the flag was the place to do it. But like... Do you think I should double check my bunny ears? Like, at this point, we gotta go back to layer 1 and troubleshoot the most basic thing real quick. I don't know, Corn-Fed, because, you know, being that I ended up getting injured, I'm kind of hesitant. Okay, so up left. Indeed, up left. Next one is up left again. No, it's up. Left down, up. Oh, wait. These aren't in the same order. We gotta go here. Right, up, left. Okay, and then it's left down, up. Left down, up. Okay. This one is down, left, up. This one is right down, up, left. But I mean, the way that I did it, my thumbnails were pretty much against each other, you know? And I kind of use my nails a little bit. Okay. Up, left, right, right. Next one is up, down, up, right. Up, down, up, right. Yes, indeed. All right, this one is down, up, right, right. Okay, right, left, up, right. Get back here. Right, left, up, right. Okay. And now we have right, up, up, up. Down, left, up, up. Left, up, down, left. Up, right, up, left. Left, left, up, left. Up, 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 left. Left, right, down, right. Down, right, left, down. Okay. So I got all my ears correct. Maybe it's also worth double checking. So right, 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 down, 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 left, 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 up, 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 right, down, left, up, right, down, left, up, right, down, left, up, right, down, left, up. Okay, so I got those sorted correctly. So now, maybe double check my numbers as well. Even though I think, I really feel like these being actual directions is important because, again, these directions don't contradict each other like the other directions do. There's no left rights or down ups, which suggests to me that they do work together. Maybe we have to adopt a new numbering system. Maybe the flute goes from 0 to 7 instead of 1 through 8 on this puzzle. Why would they change it now? I don't know, because there's a thing right here that says 0, 1, 2, 3. Nice, Nua. So up left is definitely 14. So 14, 14. And then up right is 12. Up is 15. Makes sense to me. Left down is 9. Because that's 8 plus 1. Left up is 8 plus 3, 11. Up 15. Right 0. Down right 4. Up 15. Up left 14. Down left 6. Correct. Up left 14 again. Up right 12 again. Right 0 again. Up left 14. Now, going through them that way, I can't help but notice that not very many numbers are expressed here. Like, the lowest number is 0, the next is 4, the next is 6, the next is 9. Then there's 11, 12, 14, 15. This is 8 numbers. Do you see this? There are no 1s, 2s, or 3s. There are no 5s. There are no 7s or 8s. There are no 10s. There are no 13s. And that's it. There are 8 numbers that are that are here. So, what if we were to convert these numbers? This is kind of a long shot as well, but I mean, what if 14 is 7 and 12 is 6? 15 is 8. 9 is 4. 11 is 5. 15 is 8. 0 is 1. 4 is 2. 15 is 8. 14 is 7. 6 is 3. 14 is 7. 12 is 6. 12 is 6. 0 is 1. 14 is 7. I think it's a hell of a coincidence that there's only 8 numbers. So did I do that right? Okay. It is a hell of a coincidence. But that does not seem to be it. Is there anything else that we can get out of these numbers? 0, 4, 6, 9, 11, 12, 14, 15? Let's real quick, like, talk about each one. Because we got right. 4 is left, right. No. 4 is down, right. Yeah. 6 is down. Oh yeah, this makes sense. So now this is left down because it can't be left right. And then this is going to be left because it's 8 plus. Oh no, this is left up? There's no left, yeah. And then 12 is upright, and then 14 is up left, and then 15 is up. So we only have these. So as far as the directions go, right, down, left, down, there is no left, left, up. Wait, I'm wrong about 11 being left up, aren't I? No? Left, up. Yo, boas. So we have up, left, down, right. Down, right. Down, left. Left, up, right. Oh, this is what's weird about it. We have left, up, and up, left. That's why there's like an overlap and then there's no left. So yeah, 11. 11 is left, up. Oh, but there are no 7s. Or no, 14. Sorry, 14 is up, left. Okay, so there is a repeat of left, up, and up, left. For whatever that means. Well, I felt okay about this idea. I mean, again, since there's only 8 numbers, no, this is just the final puzzle in the game, Boas. But it's optional, right? Like, we've already rolled the credits twice. This is like mega optional super secret. I think it's a big coincidence. I think it's too big of a coincidence to ignore that there are only 8 different things that we get out of the second data set. And so I just need to figure out how to convert 0, 4, 6, 9, 11, 12, 14, 15. I need to figure out how to convert that to 1 through 8 or to directions. And it's not simply numbering them from 0 to 15 and calling that 1 through 8. It's not that simple. Unless I did it wrong. 14, let's make sure. 14 is 7. 12 is 6. 15, 8. 9 would be 4. 11 would be 5. 15 would be 8. 0 would be 1. 4 would be 2. 15 would be 8. 14 would be 7. 6 would be 3. 14, 7. 12, 6. 0, 1. 14, 7. Okay, so I did do the conversion correctly. I like this view right here, though. Just as in, like, even just looking at these. Because if we can find a pattern in these numbers, that's a little bit easier. So let's look for patterns, right? Binary, you've got 0, 0, 0, 0, you got 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0. This one is 1, 0, 0, 1. This one is 8 plus 2 plus 1. This one is 8 plus 4. This one is 8 plus 4 plus 2. And this one is 8, 4, 2, 1. And then if we break those into the crumbs that we're talking about, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 2, wait, no. Yeah. 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 0, 3, 2, 3, 3. But these are just literally the directions of the ears. Right, like these directly correlate to these. Except for this one? What did I do wrong? 6? Is 6 not down, down? No, 6 is... Oh, here we go. 6 is... up left, isn't it? Wait, am I nuts? 6 is down... left. Down left, oops. So there's also a down left and a left down. Oh yeah, and I could have gotten that again just by looking at that. Left, up, right. So there we go. I mean, I caught a little something I did wrong there by looking at it this way. Okay, it's almost 9 o'clock. I think I have to go. I've been streaming for 10 hours. What the fuck? Okay. I think I gotta go. We had a fun time playing Spoil the Rabbits for Dash. Right? Okay, so I am not sure when I'm going to be back for the next hundo attempt. There's a reasonable possibility that it'll be tomorrow, but I'm not sure. And yeah, I'm sorry, Dickie, I can't figure it out quite yet. I am going to think about this nonstop for the next day or so. And let's save this into our notes. All right, it has entered the notes. And yeah. So I'll be thinking about this for the next yo, Mog. I'll be thinking about this for the next couple days. I'll see if I can figure it out. If I do figure it out, it'll be a little bit too bad that I don't have that moment on stream, you know? But we'll see. Okay. But yeah. Thank you for watching. There's a reasonable possibility of hundo run back tomorrow. Otherwise, probably Monday. And you know, I was supposed to hear back from this job about a panel interview by the end of the week, they said. So the fact that I haven't heard back makes me think that I was not selected. And I'm not gonna know that until I ask. I hope that's not the case. All right, I'm gonna send you guys over to Maximum Clark. There he is. Alright, I'm sending you guys over to Clark. He is playing some kind of fan-made Castlevania, classic Castlevania, Metroidvania kind of thing, something or another, something. Alright, so go say hi to